Okay, so thank you, Scorcher, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Ouija, for the follow. Bring me back up to 692 follows. Okay, so now that we're done, now that I'm done with Final Fantasy 2, we could get to what this stream is really about, which is like 5 minutes before the stream began, WayForward released a new teaser image for the next Shantae game. So we know it's coming out in 2027 now, and the image, it's really just, the new image is really just Shantae with she's turned her hair into a medieval flail. And this is interesting because the second image, or like the first image they revealed for the next Shantae game, has Shantae with two ponytails, and also Risky with two ponytails. So these two images together, I'm guessing what this means is that Shantae's upgrades in the next Shantae game, instead of getting like new animal forms, her next set of her upgrades might just be getting crazier hairstyles. Like, she starts off with one ponytail, then she gets two ponytails, and now she's got three braids with flails at the end. So maybe that's gonna be the. Although really, it doesn't say. Okay, it says Shantae 7 now in development. It says new Shantae game underway in development. This is brand new Shantae Tales. So that could mean that there's not just a game, there could be something else coming as well. Although I'm going to assume that it means just one game, because I mean WayForward is a smaller game publisher and developer, so I'm going to assume they're probably just making one game. But the fact that it's plural makes me think that there might actually be more than one thing that they're going to announce. But yeah, that happened like right before the stream started. That was announced. This came out like right before the stream started, and this is the real reason why I'm streaming for. This is the real reason why I'm streaming for 6 hours on Friday. But that can't really last the whole time of the stream, so we're gonna get back to Wind Waker. So normally I don't stream on Fridays because I don't have the time because of my work, because of my job. But thankfully, my workplace, because July 4th is on a Saturday. Thankfully, my workplace gave me the day off today. So Slip says, wasn't the theory from the first image that you're going to have deuteragonist Shantae and Risky? I'm guessing what you mean to say is dual protagonist Shantae and Risky. Yeah, that could be. That was a hint. That was a theory going around with That was a theory going out after the first image that like the next game is going to be called Shantae Twin Tails, and will be about like Shantae and Risky Boots getting the mystical power of Twin Tails. Okay, let's get back to. That's right. I'm in Dragon Roost. So yeah, for those who weren't here for the first stream, this is my first time playing Wind Waker. This is one of the Donathon goals. So for those who don't know, I'm currently like, I started a Donathon late last year because I lost my job and needed money to keep myself alive, and well, I was able to get a new job, but in order, like, because I lost my job, I had to move in with my parents, and I'm trying to build up enough money to move out of their house so I can, not live with my parents. So what I'm doing is the Donathon is still going in order to raise money to kind of help me get out of my parents' house. So if you're able to, please consider donating. So subs, bits, gift subs, direct donations, they all count towards the Donathon. Direct donations help out the most, though, because I'll receive the money that you donate immediately instead of having to wait at least a month to get it. And also, so the way this works is, okay, I'm not playing Dark Souls 3 right now, but any donations made to this stream will count towards the Donathon. And how it works is, when I get back to Dark Souls 3, I'm playing through Dark Souls 3 with a limited number of lives, so every single dollar donated to this during this donathon will add another life to my remaining lives in Dark Souls 3. And then if I run out of lives, that's it. I'm done playing the game. Also, all the money donated will count towards these donation goals. So we're currently like less than $30 away from the next donation goal, which is D&D solo adventures, where I'm gonna if this wins, I'm gonna have to do some smaller D&D campaigns. I'm gonna do some smaller D&D campaigns, which are designed to be played by the same person who's DMing the game. And then, like, we've already passed the first 7 donation goals, so at some point I'm gonna have to do a Pokemon Smash or Pass stream. At some point, I'm going to have to do a stream where I draw characters suggested by y'all from memory. And, I mean, I've already sent out the list for, like, where y'all can suggest characters for me to draw for that. I have started God Hand, which is the $300 donation goal. And I am going to get back to that as soon as I can. Once I'm able to stream, like, more than one day a week, I'm going to get back to that. Deciding the 200th playthrough, that did happen, and y'all get decided on Kingdom Hearts. In fact, I probably need to update this, because, we did complete that donation goal, since we did decide what the 200th playthrough is. The $500 donation goal is, $500 donation goal will be Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. That's going to be I'm going to play a bunch of older Capcom fighting games, and there'll be challenges in place where you can mess with me. And then, this is the $600 goal, playing The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. And the $700 goal is, deciding a new emote, which we did pass that, and I've commissioned an artist to make some new emotes for the channel, and, like, once they've made I'm going to commission them to make a new emote for the channel. What's going to happen is pretty soon, I'm going to be sending out a form where y'all can submit ideas for what y'all want the new emote to be. And then I will, I'll go through the ideas, see what could actually work as an emote for the channel. And then I'll let y'all, I'll run a poll to, let y'all decide which of these ideas will be made into a new emote. And then I'll commission the artist and they'll make it. So yeah, we're currently working our way towards the $800 donation goal. The $900 donation goal, if we manage to get to $900 donated, then I'll play Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. And if we reach $1,000, y'all get to decide a game I must 100%, either on PC or PS5. I'll either get all the achievements or get all the trophies on a PC or PS5. I'll make a list of games that I'd be willing to get all the trophies in or achievements in, and then I will let y'all vote to see what game that is. And then I'll play it on stream until I get all the until I 100% it. So that's currently where we're at. So yeah, we're less than $30 away from the next donation goal. So if you're able to, please consider donating, because any donations will really help out right now. Ace Scourger says Pokemon Smash or Pass will be hilarious. It will be. I'm trying to. Some of these donation goals is going to take some time because it's going to take some time until I can do some of them, like the Pokemon Smash or Pass, just because I want to make sure that when I do the Pokemon Smash or Pass stream, I'm not living in my parents' house. Or at least I'm not doing the stream when they're around, and thus could hear what I say. This is also why, during some streams, I'm a bit louder about how ICE is a bunch of murderous assholes who should all be thrown in jail, and about how you should be calling your senators and representatives to get them to stop censorship bills. The streams where I'm saying that a bit more openly are the ones where they can't hear me. Because well, I mean, you could I live in Texas. I'm a white guy living in Texas. You can probably guess why I wouldn't want my parents to hear me say it. Wouldn't want my parents to I wouldn't want my parents to express opinions like, don't, trans rights or human rights, and stop, and our current president is a pedophile who should be, who at the very least should be impeached. Okay, so... Slim says, Brawl lives in a conservative hellscape. I mean, Texas. It is a conservative hellscape. With the temperatures it's been around here, it is a conservative hellscape. Although, I mean, throughout most of the southern United States, it's been like in the 90 degrees out right now. So says, I got a break today, it just rained. Into the mysterious jar I go. Oh, okay, I'm out here now. I didn't realize it would teleport me out here. So says, which does unfortunately mean that it's like swimming through 92-degree weather. But at least it only feels like 92, not 108. Okay, can I use this to go back to where I was? Okay, that takes me to here. Oh, speaking of, okay, speaking of Nintendo games, though, because I am playing one right now. So there was a bunch of stuff that's happened over the week that I have to talk about. First among them is, but before I get to, like, the more depressing ones, the first one that I actually want to get to is apparently, the government of Brazil might have leaked a new Metroid game. There was like an age rating in Brazil that got, released, or that people found, for a game called Metroid Ravenous. So, that could, like, people's first thought, of course, a lot of people's first thought is like, hey, new Metroid game? But that could just be like a Switch 2 enhanced port, of a Metroid Dread. I don't know if I should go down. Okay, no, this is the place I went to go here. Slave says, we'll see how long that takes to see the light of day, too. Yeah. Okay, there's the boss room. I need to blow up this other rock. Slave says, Nintendo's notorious for finishing projects and just sitting on them until they need them. Wait, did I come in through here? So it says, like, we saw Alir and had oh no, okay, this is where I need to go. We saw details and had we saw Alir and had details about Engage's development 3 years before launch. That's something like that. Oh no, it's crumbling. Well, good thing I got up here. Yeah, so no telling when we're gonna see anything like that. It could be like announced in a Nintendo Direct, upcoming Nintendo Direct, but we won't be seeing a Nintendo Direct for like quite a few months. Or it could be like they just dropped the trailer on it. They just dropped the trailer, like they did with the new Star Fox, where they're just like, the new Star Fox were just like, oh hi, by the way, new Star Fox game. It's really just a remake of the 64 again, but new Star Fox game. Oh, there's Medley. I'm gonna pick up the big sword. So yeah, no idea what the... I think the more likely thing it is probably like a Switch 2 port of is more likely a upgraded Switch 2 port of Metroid Dread. Rather than a new Metroid game. Is that just that monster's soul? Link, you came to rescue me. Oh, thank you. I have to tell you what I found out. This is terrible. Some creature's doing awful things to the Great Valu's tail. That's why he's so angry. The Great Valu's tail hangs down to the room right below here. There's got to be something in there. I wonder if those mean monsters who captured me have something to do with it. We got to do something now before it's too late. I'll go and tell everyone what's happening. Here, Link, use these to get out. Use this to get out of here. It's what I used to get this far. It's advice we Rito used before we evolved wings. Ah, the grappling hook. Okay, so we're getting the hook shot early. Here, Link, climb on that ledge. So it says, I imagine we're either going to get a 10-minute lead up to an Ocarina of Time remake direct that'll only be that game, or it's going to start a full direct in September. Okay, so what is... Okay, I break it to get... Okay, so I can break the monster's soul in order to get more money. There was also a look... This has been basically like... Okay, as far as the video games industry, this has been a week of like everyone else having really bad news. All the other major publishers having really bad news, that is making like that's doing a lot for Nintendo. Like Sony announced that they're going to stop production of physical games in 2028. Latch on to swing with that and jump with A. Let me attach. Which, that's gonna really suck when that happens. I know that more people buy digitally than physically, but there are so many advantages to having physical games that honestly, if that does go through, I'm probably not going to be buying if that does go through and the next PS PlayStation is digital only, I'm probably not going to get it no matter what games it has. Because if it's just going to be a digital only system, well then I'd rather just make some extra space, get an extra hard drive for my get a extra hard drive for my PC, for my computer. Both Xbox and PlayStation decided that, you know what, we want to just give a little bit more support to PC. Grab this branch with the grappling hook that you can swing over there to get out of this arena. You aim at a branch you can latch onto. This will appear. Remember that. Don't you worry about me. Get going. Oh, that is inverted. Ugh. There's a lot of other things that hurts too. For one thing, I know that PlayStation gets more games, makes more sales digitally than physically, but that's gonna really hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot of things. One thing is that anybody who wants to wait to buy a game until it's available for cheaper because they could get the physical edition, used, well now they're just not gonna get that game. There's also a thing of a big problem I've heard coming out of this is they're actually nowadays libraries actually have a set of games that they will that they will let people rent for free. So you can like, so you might actually like, you could actually like go to a local library. Like you could, for games from games from systems, you could actually go to a local library and rent video games for your system, and that's actually been like a, from what I've heard from some librarians, that's actually a way that like they've gotten a lot of people to experience play a lot of video games. So I feel like I'm playing devil's advocate, but what about Sony's single-player exclusives? We know they're pulling back from releasing those on PC, things like Wolverine, Yote, etc. Honestly, by making it a digital system and making it to where like those games don't release on PC, like if they had made it to where like, okay, we're not going to release those games on PC, but you'll have a physical edition, then that would work. That would make sense, because again, that's what Nintendo does, and it actually does like help with those games. Because like you're buying a Nintendo game for Zelda, you're buying like a Nintendo game for Zelda or for like Mario, and then you can like fill up the rest of the game with. Then you can fill up the system with like other smaller games you want to get. But the thing is that by making it like, okay, you can only get like these certain games on a PlayStation, and you can only get these certain games on a PlayStation, and also those games aren't physical. You've effectively turned the PlayStation into like a PC that has like a couple of exclusive games. And that could work if we were in an era of games where like PlayStation was putting out generation, like classic after classic. Like if we were in the PS1 or PS2 era, yeah, I could see that working for PlayStation. The thing is, though, and I'm saying this as someone who's not tired of like our current generation of game. Like I'm tired and I'm sick of a lot of aspects of the current generation of video games, but there are a lot of things of different games that I do like. Like I don't have just an instant dislike. And I don't have an instant dislike for all these like big AAA video games, but a lot of people do, and with the rate that they have to make them, like these bigger games, like they cost a lot of money to make. They cost like a lot of money to make, and they take up a lot of development time. So, without having like, by making if the PS6, because I have also heard rumors that the PS6 is gonna be like they are gonna plan to release it soon. If they announce the PS6 and it's a digital only system, that system's screwed from the beginning, because you can't like if the PS6 is digital only, then that means you can't use PS5 discs on it. You can't use PS4 discs on it. And sure, you could increase the hard drive space for it so people can download or re-download the versions of games like you can do with like on PS5 with PS4 versions of games. But you need to make sure to give the system a really big hard drive for that. You need to make sure to give the system a really big hard drive to handle all that space. And from what I have heard, I haven't done enough research into this myself, but from what I have heard, it's far cheaper to make discs. It's far cheaper to make discs than to give a console like a lot of hard drive space, especially what's going on right now with computer parts and generative AI ruining the market for computer parts. So just for the record, I do think removing physical from consoles is not a good thing. It effectively closes the loop and leads to a monopoly on the storefront, much like what Apple got in trouble with for the old Apple versus Epic. No. Sleepless, it is good to recognize like why Sony would do this from a business decision standpoint. Because in order to understand a sociopath, and in order to stop them, or like or at least mitigate damage from what the sociopath is going to, from what the evil person, the villain is going to do. You have to kind of understand a little bit of like how they could reach this idea, why they would, where they would get this idea from. Oh, also they announced. Slim says, "Oh, sure, I'm part of the problem as far as it's concerned." Do you mean like by buying games digitally? Do you mean like by buying games digitally? Because I mean, I buy games digitally. I'll buy games digitally too, but the thing is, I usually buy smaller games digitally because there's not that much space. Like a 1 terabyte hard drive on my PS5 doesn't hold a lot. Like, a lot of people do buy games digitally. I mean, anyone who uses a game, who, like, plays their games on PC buys their games digitally. But, like, one of the main selling points of having a console is physical games. So it says, I buy most of my games digitally. Alright, hold on, sorry. So it says, I buy most of my games digital. The only PS5 games I bought physically in the last 3 years are FF7 Rebirth and Trails games. Yeah, but even then, like, when we really look at it, there we go. Why did you make the fairies humanoid? Now they look sad. Why did you make the fairies humanoid? Now they just look sad. So, like, one of the main reasons, like, one of the main selling point, when you really look at it, one of the main selling points of a console is that you have physical games on it. I mean, at least that's how it seems to me in today's era, where, in today's age, where, I mean, like, okay, well, not today's age, but in, like, in the age of a few years ago, where you could get a computer to play games digitally, including from older systems. Keeping your spoils back. Okay. All who are skilled in the ways of the sword know the value of a crest such as this. Yep. Yep. But yeah, I get why they do this from a business standpoint, but it seems like. So it says, I think most console bundles were growing up there was a physical game in the box, but nowadays there's just a code in the box. Not for all things. There are still plenty of games that have a physical game in the box. Like when you bought FF7 Rebirth, was that a code in the box? Okay, we're gonna have to go. Slip says, no, I mean purely for console bundles. Okay, for console bundles. Yeah, I do think this is a case where, like, I mean, this is a typical video game company, typical video game publisher business decision, where for them in the short term, for them in the short term, it's going to make them more money, but it's going to harm them and a bunch of other people in the long term. So this is like, if you get a PS5 with Horizon Forbidden West or God of War Ragnarok or Switch 2 with Mario Kart, those are all digital games in the box. Honestly, if this does happen, and with how things are going for like computer prices and prices soaring, well then, everyone get on. I think we're about to enter like another great age of video game piracy. Because that's how a lot of people, that's gonna end up being like the only way a lot of people can get new games. Or get games they want. Because they won't have the money to buy the console. Or they won't have the disk space to download the digital game. Oh, and then Sue says, maybe don't say that too loudly or ISPs might get a little twitchy. As long as I don't name like as long as I don't name a specific project and who's working on it, I think I should be fine. Unless asked. Because I mean, like, I did hear some potential good news from this, that this might end up being the thing that makes maybe Europe decide to like let alternative storefronts exist on video game systems, which could end up being like a. But that was just like, that's not something I know too much about. That's not something I know too much about, so I can't really say too much about that. So, I mean, we have precedent for it. Oh, wait, I think I just went out the way I came in. Oh, that's funny. It's like... Oh, no, damn it. Okay, well, that was funny that it was struggling to pull itself up, but I just did that to myself. However, despite everything I said about PlayStation, like... The whole announcement of like digital only games is like such a thing that has been already been met with such harsh pushback against it that even like other companies right now, are making memes bashing PlayStation for it, saying, "Oh, we're announcing we're only going to release we only want to make digital products now. We're going to only make like digital pizzas." Sleep says Apple was forced to start allowing other storefronts on iOS because of the Apple versus Epic case regarding Fortnite getting delisted from Apple for allowing folks to circumvent the App Store and not pay Apple their cut. Imagine if that... Okay. Imagine if in their attempt to like get the PlayStation, in Sony's attempt to get the PlayStation, I just had a big thought, so I have to think about this for a second. Imagine if in Sony's attempt to make the PlayStation, like, keep it like still like a viable competitor to like PC and specifically like Steam, because that's why they pulled like their first party games from PC releases, because a lot of people were just waiting until the PC release came out. What if by them doing that and also making their console digital only, it ends up opening the door to where Steam can step in and say, "Hey, can we have Steam on the PlayStation?" Now if that did happen, it'd have to limit it to games that are only available like on Steam that could be like installed on PlayStation, like that are available for PlayStation. But that isn't like, that's most indie games. That's a lot of like, that is a lot of first, second, and third party games from major studios. So I mean, Microsoft is kind of already doing that. Basically, imagine if Sony in their rush to try and keep people from buying their games on Steam ends up opening a path that will allow Steam to like basically just set up shop directly on their front lawn. And I mean, I could like, because of PC parts, because of generative AI, the new saying going around is you don't hate generative AI enough, and I'm inclined to agree. Because one of the minor problems with generative AI is now it has made PC parts so expensive the Steam machine is going to be like $1,000. So in lieu of that, and how like probably a lot of people are probably not going to buy a Steam machine because of that price tag, we could end up seeing like Steam setup shop on the PlayStation Store, or like Steam setup shop on PlayStation. Why are you just wandering around? A chest appeared beneath the suspension. Did you not see it? No. There's probably a way to get to the floor below without plunging into lava. Okay, gosh. I don't know who's talking there, but okay. Dang it. Well, I mean, we could do that if Link wouldn't jump into... Link doesn't just, like, drop from the bridge. He directly jumps off the bridge. Maybe if he didn't do that, we would be fine. So it says, I honestly don't think people were going to buy the Steam machine even if it was affordable. I can kind of see what you mean because because that is Steam trying to release a digital-only console. And, like, that is Steam trying to release a digital-only console, and... Damn it. And, like... So it says, no, I just don't know what their availability for it would have been. Oh. Okay, so I was meaning, like, oh, that's, like, the Steam machine is planning to be, like, a Steam physical-only console. Which means, like, Steam would be entering into the... Which means, like, with the Steam machine, they would be entering into the domain of where, like, PlayStation and Switch are. And those games have their own, like, exclusives. So it's just, like, everyone swears by the Steam Deck as a Switch alternative, but it's only available to buy on Steam through Valve. I do hear people, like, swear that, like, the Steam Deck is, like, a good alternative to the Switch. That people, like, quite a few people do prefer to the Switch. But I think a big reason for that, of, like, why some people prefer, why some people would rather play, like, Steam Deck instead of Switch, is that you can emulate, like, the Steam Deck does kind of work like a PC. It does kind of work like a PC in that you can emulate games on it. Which means that, like, if you set it up right, you could have, like, a bunch of games from other systems on it. Basically Nintendo games. So it basically is a Switch, it basically would be a literal Switch alternative, which is, like, potentially more Nintendo games that aren't even on the Switch, and, like, so it says the gate, and, oh wait, hold on, sorry, okay. Where is... So I need to get down there to that chest. Is there somewhere I could... Oh, maybe okay, well, I was about to say burn the bridge, but there's not really a stick I could use. Gosh dang it. So it says the GameCube, though, is effectively a PC designed to be connected to a TV, and what PC players would have a rig that's weaker than the configuration of their current setup? That is a good point. Okay, hold on, let's go back in. Okay, let's switch to... Yeah, okay, I'm switched to Wind Waker. Okay, they've got a stick. So, one of the things I was getting to, because it's... one of the things I was going to get to is that, like, even despite all that news about PlayStation and how they're getting rightfully bashed about it, they're still not doing as bad as Microsoft. Even in a week where, like, Sony has announced some of the worst news for the PlayStation they could have. That is definitely going to harm the PlayStation. Xbox still beat them by announcing that they were just like, you know what? We're just not going to release any games. We're just gonna consider laying off like all of our most of our remaining studios, and just canceling most of our remaining games. Look forward to the next Xbox. Please tell me there's another treasure chest here. Okay, there's not another treasure chest, but there is this. I was about to say, if it was really, if I went through all that just for the Joy Pendant. These some strong ropes. Slip says, the reason console does as well as it does too is because it is plug and play. You don't have to fiddle with settings to make a game run well in it. That is true. That's why that's why I generally prefer consoles, is because I don't have to, like, I don't have to mess with settings or, like, buy a game and then, like, deal with it crashing or messing up. There was, like, a great meme that kind of summed up how video game news went this year. Or not this year, excuse me, this week. Which was, like, PlayStation releasing, like, PlayStation, like, we're cutting out we're gonna cut down on, like, on one of the main things that sells our consoles. Xbox saying, like, we're just gonna stop making games. We're laying off, like, all of our employees and studios, and we're just gonna stop making games. And Nintendo was like, here's the next gun from our new Splatoon game. We gave our employees in Japan a 10% raise. And I have to mention this because someone could, like, come in here and say, oh, well, Nintendo's evil. Nintendo's just as bad. Yes. Nintendo, let's not cut down, let's not dilute the fact. Nintendo is still evil. It's a big corporation. They're evil. But the reason why people are willing to be more accepting of Nintendo and their misdeeds is that Nintendo is at least competent, and they generally treat their employees well. Having a really... Sleep says, it's the meme of everyone shoving the barrel of a shotgun in their mouths and pulling the trigger while somebody just watches on in confusion. That was another meme I saw. Oh, shit. Okay, so I need to do, like, a spin... I should do a spin attack. That's what I need to do. Yeah, like, Nintendo is still awful. There's a reason why I'm having to play this game on emulator on computer. And that's just because it's a... Damn it. But in a way, Nintendo having a very Nintendo being old-fashioned in their business mindset is one of their greatest weaknesses, but also one of their greatest strengths. At least right now. Them not let's see if I do. Them doing what they've been doing for doing just mainly what they've been doing for the past many years, and, like, not adapting and not really adapting new technology much, but keeping on the not adapting new technology much beyond, like, where they have to. It's both harmed them and helped them. Okay, that door's closed. But I can go there. Okay, that got it. Actually, okay, another thing, another way, great way of like summing this up, like why this is, of like how this is of like how things are going right now, is Sony, like in the middle of all these announcements, Sony was like, okay, listen, we know, we know what everyone is saying, but we don't care. We're still gonna devote ourselves to making live services games, even though the only one that's worked so far is one we initially didn't care about, and we've canceled all the other ones that we were going to make. We're still committed to making live service games. And meanwhile, Nintendo was like, our next big release is a rhythm game with a very cartoony art style. And of course, like, I mean, that looks nothing like what Sony or Microsoft would make as a first-party game. And I mean, like, okay, to say that, like, yeah, again, to bring back up, like, yeah, Nintendo still has plenty of their problems. Because, I mean, they just released a new Star Fox game that was just a hyper-realistic remake of Star Fox 64. But from what I've heard from the Star Fox fans, they actually are liking the new Star Fox. I need to get over there. Oh, something I would like to do, and I might do this when I might go on break soon, and when I get back, do this to talk about something more positive from that was announced this week. So, like at Evo this week, they revealed the last trailer for Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, and I thought, unlike with games like other fighting games I'm excited for, like Street Fighter, where I watched the trailers when they came out, I was actually kind of waiting to watch all the trailers for Marvel Tokon on stream until, well, okay, like I watched them in my spare time because it was going to be impossible for me to like not get spoiled on who's in the roster for Marvel Tokon. It was going to be impossible. So I did watch in my spare time, but I wanted to wait to watch the trailers until wait to watch the trailers on stream until after like the main roster been revealed, so I can kind of talk about and like review who all is going to be in this game at base roster, because this is honestly, yeah, Tokon is one of the games I'm most excited for this year. So it says, for the record, I do think the case for live service has thoroughly ruined this console gen. From a business perspective, you got to realize that if they waste $4 billion creating the next big games as a service game, it'll pay for all of it and set them for years. Well, I mean, it's like the usual thing of like trying to maximize profits immediately instead of considering long-term profits and like actually what people want. Because you can't even use the excuse now, because you can't even use the reasoning now, well, like, look how good Fortnite's doing, because even apparently even Fortnite's not doing well right now. Like, they actually had to let go of people, and are like now having to use and are now announced that they're using generative AI to create costume designs, which by the way, yeah, not going to be playing Fortnite. Which, like, okay, I played Fortnite on stream once for the Godzilla, when Godzilla was released as a character. And then actually as part of that, I did have a good time playing Fortnite, but then I also kind of lost interest in it because like I had to play through the battle pass. I had to pay for and play through the game to like earn Godzilla in the battle pass, which kind of, if I didn't already hate battle passes before, that really made me hate them. But then it was like announced recently, there's like rumors of I don't know if it's been like officially like happened yet, but there has been rumors that like Fortnite's gonna pair with Harry Potter. or they're gonna work with it. They're gonna add characters from Harry Potter. Which, if they do that, which the rumors about that and like the rumors of that and pretty like. And like pretty reliable sources saying that it's gonna happen. That already like made me say like, okay, no Fortnite. No Fortnite on the channel. No Fortnite. But yeah, with this, with the generative AI, then yeah, that's just... Yeah, with Fortnite announcing they're going to be using generative AI to create costumes, and yeah, that just tells me, like, nope, no more Fortnite. So I do wonder how the game's killing stuff, if it gets passed and ratified, forces companies do some... If it gets passed and ratified, forces companies do some things. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay, I'm using the wrong button. Ah, dang it. There, okay. Ah, the big key. There. Okay, time to get to the boss. Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll probably go get to the room, fight the boss. Oh. Get to the room, fight the boss, and, get to the room, fight the boss, and then after I fight the boss, then I'll take a short break. And when we get back, we'll watch all the trailers for Togon. Okay, no, we need to go... Okay, let's see... Oh, okay, well... Gosh, this is inverted, and it's so annoying. Like, I have to hold back in order to move forward on the grappling hook. Luigi, welcome back. It's looking a little hot. Indeed, yep. Average day in the southern U.S. right now. It is like 90 degrees everywhere. Not just in Texas, but like in a bunch of areas. Oh gosh. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, let's go. Let me try again. So for those just joining in, this was one of the donathon goals for the donation goals for the donathon I'm currently doing, which is playing Wind Waker for the first time. Also, reason why I'm starting it now is, so this past Monday, June 29th, that marks 7 years of me streaming on Twitch. So I was originally going to do one of the other donation goals. That was drawing characters y'all suggested from memory as the anniversary stream. But then I found out that I get today, July 3rd, off from work because July 4th is a Saturday. And so I was like, okay, well, yeah, I could do like 3 streams of Wind Waker. Okay, I need to get... I don't think I can... Can I pull myself to there? No. This is kind of the only place I can go to. I can't... Yeah, I can't... I was wondering if I could maybe change my direction, but no. Now, I'm gonna have work hours a little bit different on Monday and Tuesday, so I might try and see if I can stream at least a little bit of Dark Souls 3 on Monday and Tuesday, because that's the game. I need to play more of that for the Donathon. And, next Sunday will be more Dark Souls 3 for the Donathon. Now, after, like, I'm usually only able to stream, like, once a week right now because of my work hours, but I'm gonna change shifts in a little bit, in, like, a few weeks. And once that happens, I'll be able to stream twice a week. Well, okay, my work hours and, like, living at my parents' house, because that does really limit, like, how often I can stream. Which is what the Donathon is for. That's to kind of help me raise money so that I can move out of my parents' house. Hopefully before the end of the year. So, if you're able to, please consider donating. But if you're not able to, or don't feel like don't want to donate, that's totally fine. I understand. Money's not we're all a bit... Money's a bit tight for all of us right now. Just to let you know how the Donathon works, so I'm playing through a bunch of difficult games with a limited number of lives, and if I lose all my lives, then that's it. Game's over. Currently, it's Dark Souls 3. And the way it works is every dollar donated will add another life. And also all the donations count toward these donation goals. So we've passed the first 7. We're on our way towards donation goal number 8, which if we reach that, I do some smaller D&D campaigns that are designed to be played by one person. As both, like, that person is both the DM and the character player. And I would actually, like, do a stream where, like, I'd make some characters from D&D characters, and that y'all kind of influence, like, characters I make. And then what we would do, and then what I'd do is I'd, like, stream me playing some of these smaller campaigns with these characters. Okay, so I can't go there. Is there another path I can take? Let me just go through here and see if there's a different path I should take. No, because... Yeah, this is the only path in and out of the room. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's gotta be this way. But that goes... Maybe if I aim at it from here? No, because that'll likely just... Yeah, that'll kind of just make me go... Okay, let me try going... So, anywhere else I can swing from? Just seems like only there. Can I use this to grab onto that ledge? Nope. Okay, so... there's got to be some other way across there. Mario fan, welcome in. Says hello. This game is an aesthetic masterpiece, especially the GameCube version, though I slightly prefer the gameplay of Twilight Princess. Okay. So far, I do think this game looks really good. So far, I kind of agree. I do think this game looks amazing. Like, this is easily the most expressive Link has ever looked. This might actually be the most personality Link has been given. But I do like the aesthetics. I do like the aesthetics and like the characters of I like the aesthetics, the characters, and I think even though I'm early in this game, I think I like the dungeons of Twilight Princess more. I mean, I know I just started out this game. This is literally the second dungeon, but it's gonna be really hard to top like Temple of Time, Arbiters of Grounds, and like Snow Peak Ruins. Those dungeons were amazing. Okay. Okay, so I can climb up it. All right. Okay, that's how I get for there. Like, this game looks great, and it has some incredible music. Like, dang. Like, I said during the first stream of this, that, like, this seems like one of those games that, like, if you want a game to play during summertime, if you want a game to, like, experience having fun in the summer, but you can't actually go have fun in the summer, this is one of those games to play. And, yeah, I kind of was proven right with that already by just, like, when that sailing theme played. However, from the dungeons I've played so far, like, just going by first dungeons alone, which is not a good way to compare these games, like, first dungeon in this game versus first dungeon in Twilight Princess, like, it's no contest. Forest Temple the Forest Temple in Twilight Princess is so much better than Forsaken Fortress. But I am very early in this game, so even though Twilight Princess, well, I'm not sure what my favorite Zelda game is. From the ones I've played, I think I did overall really like Twilight Princess, and I mean, I'm already playing it again because there was that the Dusklight version was released recently. Not like officially, it was a yeah, that Dusklight so there was so for those who don't know, there was a decompiled version of Twilight Princess was decompiled, and already people have started making like edited versions of it that kind of like add in like gameplay tweak or like quality of life features and graphical improvements that you can turn on and off. It's a really high quality fan version as well. And I've started playing it, and dang, just from it also has like full mod support. Yeah, it also has full mod support. And while I haven't installed any mod yet, I've played like a little bit of it, and like dang, Twilight Princess with like these kind of graphical improvements that they've added, it's really good. And I might even like play through Twilight Princess with this in my spare time. Yeah, I might play through this version of Twilight Princess in my spare time. And I think it's only a matter of time until someone releases, like, with this decompiled version, I think it's only a matter of time until someone releases, like, a Twilight Princess randomizer. And if that does come out, I might play that Twilight Princess randomizer on stream, because... yeah, as far as, like, me ranking, Sleepless says, Twilight Princess better over... Number 1 is Twilight Princess, number 2 is Ocarina of Time, number 3 is Spirit Tracks for me. Yeah, I think it's just that, because before these... Okay. The last Zelda game I played before Twilight Princess was A Link to the Past. I played that for the first time. Back in the first year I started streaming. And then before that, Then before that, it was Breath of the Wild in 2018. So I hadn't gotten to play many Zelda games recently. So before I can actually talk about like what my favorite Zelda game is, I think I need to play more of them. Because I'm a very different person than who I was in 2017. What this means is that there's definitely gonna be more Zelda playthroughs. Like, Wind Waker was second on my list of, like, this is the Zelda game I wanted to play the second most after Twilight Princess. I've said it before, I definitely want to go back to, I definitely want to replay through the original Ocarina of Time, which I do have the, I mean, I've got it on Switch. I've got it on Switch thanks to Nintendo, Switch Online. So, I can play the Switch version. I'll probably play the Switch version for that game. And then I've said this before, but I'd also like to at least try out Majora's Mask. I don't know if Majora's Mask is very much like, Majora's Mask is a game that, from what I've seen, is one of those games that's either it's somebody's favorite game or they can't stand it. And I have no clue what my opinion on it is going to be. So, that's a game that I at least want to try out on stream. And then there's, like, I also want to, like, replay... It's been a long time since I played Breath of the Wild, so I'd also really like to play through Breath of the Wild on stream. And I'd like to... Then after that, like, would like to fully play through Tears of the Kingdom, because I played a little bit of that, but didn't fully play through it. And I'd like to play that game on stream. And I mean, like, there's other Zelda games I also want to get to as well. Like, I do want to play Minish Cap, Echoes of Wisdom. Would love to replay through Hyrule Warriors on stream. Ah. Big Skelepede. Dang. Okay, I figured I maybe need to, like, rip its eye out. Dang, okay, nope. Let's see, what other games are there? Okay, maybe the Link's Awakening remake. I might be interested in playing that on stream. Damn. Okay, let me get some more help. Ow. So it says, I am sorry for the ass I will be when you play Breath of the Wild on Stream Brawl. I mean... Okay, nope. Well, first of all, Sleepless, that would mean... First of all, Sleepless, what do you mean? What? You say that like you're gonna wait until I play Breath of the Wild on stream. I am actually fearful of talking of Breath of the Wild on stream because I know how much it sets you off. Yeah, I know. I am fearful that any time I talk about Breath of the Wild on stream, it's gonna set you off. And I'm So what do you mean you're gonna when I play Breath of the Wild on stream? And also, look, you can have your opinions on games. You can dislike it. You can dislike a game other people like. That's fine. What do you mean you're gonna feel sorry? No, you're not. You already know how much you're gonna... You already know how much you're gonna be an asshole about Breath of the Wild on stream when I'm playing it on stream. So you know how much of a problem it's gonna be. Sleep says, I'll feel bad because there won't be anything to distract me from it when you're playing it, lol. Well, okay, to give you something in your favor, one of the reasons why I want to replay Breath of the Wild is because similar to Dragon Quest XI, I want to see if it holds up as well. Like, quite a few of the games I played on Switch when I got my Switch at 2017, in 2017, 2018, were games like, oh man, this is the best game ever. Nothing's better than this game. But now a couple years have passed, I'm like, was that as good as I remember? Or are there some major problems with it that I just ignored because I actually had, when I got my Switch, it was the very first console that I had, and was when games were being actively released for it. Like, that experience you get as a kid when you get, like, a new console and able to play a game for it for the first time, I didn't get that until 2017, 2018. So I want, like... I also might go back to Super Mario Odyssey, because that is another... I might go back to Super Mario Odyssey, and also that's one of the reasons why I want to play through all the Xenoblade games, because basically, like, my 4 games that, like, I had early Switch that I was just, like, obsessed with were, like, Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey, Dragon Quest XI, Xenoblade 2. So I want to replay through those. Well, I've already played through Dragon Quest XI. And when I played through that game, it was still overall a really good time. But I did find some major problems I had with it. Sim says, I don't feel bad because there won't be anything to distract me from it when you're playing it. I mean... Sleepless, how about... Sleep says, especially because I play so much in handheld, and Xenoblade 2 is so much worse in handheld. Ow. Well, that's one way to dodge the fire, I guess. I figure I need to attack its eye with the grappling hook. That's the only place I can target on it, so that... Can't attack the claw. Well, what else do I have? Oh. Luigi says, man, the music is so good. It is really good music. Like, I said this during the first stream of this. But, like, Zelda and Final Fantasy are two of those series that, like, dang, you can't go, like, you would have to try. And I would be very worried to find someone who could mess up a Final Fantasy or Zelda soundtrack. Like, you would have to try. You would have to be out to sabotage the games to make a bad Final Fantasy or Zelda soundtrack. Do I maybe climb up it? Well, there's those areas up there. Maybe I need to get to... Oh, I see. Okay, that's where I need to be going. Shit. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, well. Marvel's offenses. Even the CDI games have soundtrack quality far beyond what they deserve. Okay, so it's pushing that back up there. Oh. Okay, got it. Oh. Well, what's a Zelda game without some decapitation? Alright, let's grab this. Marvel's offense is there was something very Futurama about that boss. Is it because it had a single eye? Or is there just a bunch of gigantic lava centipedes in Futurama? Because none of the memes I've seen have any gigantic lava centipedes. You're welcome. Marzifis says, one eye, sideways mouth, and somewhat an endearingly janky movement. I don't follow, but okay. Oh, that's some good music. Dang, that's a theme right there. Link! Oh, I don't know who said that. Well, Prince Kamali, don't you have something you want to say? I heard everything from Medley. Link, thank you so much. I'm sorry I mistrusted you. I hope I can be like you someday, Link. You will, Kamali. I just know it, right, Link? I don't know. I don't know if you want to be just like Link. Then you'd also have to suffer being the hero of prophecy who is constantly reincarnated and has to deal with some evil warlock's shit. and also have to deal with a bunch of girls that you get along with really well, and like might even have like some romantic interest in that you could lead to something nice, that just get kicked out of your world, or even killed just because some weird forces say that you have to be not hinted at being romantically involved with this one princess. Never officially romantically involved with this one princess, but they have to give the hints there. They have to. What I'm saying is your chances of having a good relationship are gonna die to power minor subtext. So Link, here, I want you to take this, Link. Giving you the thing I value most will give me the courage I need to stand up to bad things. You received a Dragon Ball. I mean, Din's Pearl. This gem the Rito's claim was passed down from the Great Goddess. Slims is starting up to Star Force 3. Enjoy. The Grateful Lu is grateful to you, Link. Use the Wind God's wind? That's what he said, but I don't understand. I wonder what it means. The Wind God's wind. I wonder if what he was talking about has anything to do with the wind shrine that's through that tunnel. Oh, I almost forgot. The Great Valu also named you, Link, a true hero. I agree with him. As far as we're concerned, Link, you really are a hero. Well, I'm gonna go and visit Valu. I'll come and see you sometime with the best pair of wings ever. Hey, Prince Kawali! Thanks so much, Link. See you again someday. So the Skyward Sword is pretty on the ball with the real Link X Zelda ship, and apparently Tears of the Kingdom Zelda lives in Link's house. Well, I'm glad so. Listen, if they're gonna keep giving the minor subtext, they're gonna keep giving the minor subtext. It would be nice if some games could actually just let the two get together. Ouija, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, or welcome back. So, for those just tuning in, hello. My name is Brawlkaiser. I tend to play. For those who are new to here, I tend to play like. Okay, I'm willing to play almost anything, but a lot of times you'll see me play like lesser known video games or RPGs. I play a lot of RPGs. I'm actually doing something right now. So I'm actually doing something right now where because I like RPGs, but I hadn't played a Final Fantasy game. I found out that the Final Fantasy's the 40th anniversary of the Final Fantasy series is coming out in happening next year. I decided to do a rather simple way to celebrate, and make a list of 44 Final Fantasy games. Well, it didn't start out as 44, but because of newly announced games, it end up being 44 games. And so I'm playing through like every mainline Final Fantasy game, a bunch of spin-off or side games, and a bunch of games that aren't officially Final Fantasy but are very close to it. And I'm going to try to get that done before the end of next year. So I've already this started back in 2023, and I've already played like Final Fantasy 6, 7, 9, 7 Remake, 1, Tactics Advance, and I just beat 2. And like I have to, because of how things are going in my personal life, I'm having to start some games off stream, but most of the actual Final Fantasy games I am going to be playing on stream. Ouija says, lesser known, like Wind Waker, love it. Well, okay, so lesser known video games, a lot of RPGs, and then also I've really just gotten into the habit of playing a bunch of games that I've never played before. Like, when I was growing up, when most people who like video games now grow up, they usually had like a PS1 or an Xbox or like maybe a Nintendo 64 or GameCube. My system was the Game Boy Advance. TechWiz donating $25. Thank you. That brings us over the $800 donation goal. So y'all are gonna... That was the wrong thing, sorry. Y'all are gonna get to see some D&D campaigns. Smaller D&D campaigns, because that's really all I can do. So I'm gonna do a bunch of D&D solo adventures. So we'll do a stream where y'all will help me make D&D characters, and y'all will help me make D&D characters, and then we're gonna do some streams where I play through some smaller campaigns with them. Thank you so much, TechWiz. Also, okay, when I get back to Dark Souls 3, that's gonna add 25 lives, so I'm up to 151 lives out of 186. That also means that we are now working our way towards the $900 donation goal. Me playing Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. So this is kind of what I mean, like, I often play games I've never gotten to play before. I've tried, like, Sonic games 3 times. I tried a bit of Sonic Adventure 2, didn't get into it. Tried a bit of Sonic, I think it was Sonic 1, like the very first Sonic game, and didn't get too into it. And I played a little bit of Sonic Mania, and I didn't get into it either. But if we reach this donation goal, no matter how much I feel, I have to fully play through Sonic Adventure 2. I decided that to make this, like... So, yeah, if we reach this donation goal, then if we reach $900 donated to the Donathon, then I'll play all the way through Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. But I'll start getting things ready for the, the D&D solo campaigns. It would seem that Ganon has sent those monsters. It would seem that Ganon sent those monsters to this place. But that would mean there is no time to lose. We must depart and watch for the place where the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south. I mean, we can at least go take a look at the place she mentioned. Medley mentioned. Come on, get in the boat. Get in the boat. Okay. Oh shit, okay, well he's gotta go. Okay, I guess we're just gonna swim there. Marziska fan says Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Mini are high points. So, I will be honest, I don't... Most of the Sonic games actually don't interest me, but I might get into the Sonic comics, because from what I've heard and what I've seen, the Sonic comics do look really interesting, like the current IDW comics. Especially they recently released like Sonic's getting a crossover with Godzilla, which it's not normally that's not really that special. As a longtime Godzilla fan, Godzilla is a slut for crossovers. His third movie is a crossover. That lizard will throw hands with anyone. King Kong. King Kong. The Justice League. Power Rangers. Freaking, like, Charles Barkley. Godzilla will throw hands with anyone. So he says that's a weird way to spell Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood, Mars. Sleepless, I think you got your text. I think you got your text changed to a different language, because no one says Dark Brotherhood is a high point of the series. But basically, okay, so what I'm saying is that, like, Godzilla will cross over with anyone, so Godzilla getting a crossover with Sonic is really not that surprising, but it is interesting enough to where I want to see, like, I might read the comics to see, like, how does Sonic deal with Godzilla? Repeating markings indicate specific directions. Sleep says, I genuinely enjoy that game, and if Sega gave it another shot, I'd be in day one. I know, I know. There appear to be markings that indicate specific directions. So you tell us often, Sleepless. Oh, wait, no. So, I wouldn't be against another Sonic turn-based RPG, but I think that really... To be honest, Sleepless, that's probably an idea that's better left in the hands of Sonic fan... that's probably an idea that's better left in the hands of Sonic fan game creators. In fact, they might have already made one right now. They might have already made a turn-based RPG right now. Something I've learned is that Sonic... Oh, frog. Something I've learned is that Sonic is really kept alive. Like, despite being Sega's mascot, Sonic is really kept alive by how devout its fans are. Like, apparently there's not even really, like, that much of a Sonic fan base in Japan. It's really just, like, international fans. And there's, like, a couple of fan game communities that are so big that they have grown to the point where they are big enough to be separate from, like, fans of the official games. And Sonic is one of them. Pokemon's another one. Where, like, there are so many fan games and so many fan game creators that you could... There are as many Sonic fan games, if not... Well, no, there's quite a few more Sonic fan games than official Sonic games. But basically, yeah, you could just play, like, only Sonic fan games. And get a good experience of Sonic. So it says, I push back that Pokemon is kept alive by things other than fan games. No, I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that Pokemon is kept alive by fan games. I was saying that because Sonic isn't either. Sonic is kept alive by everything that's not the official Sonic games. Like the Sonic movies, the Sonic comics, the Sonic fan games, all those. I have to now I do have to clarify that this is from an outsider's perspective because I haven't beaten a Sonic game before, but from what I've seen, yeah, Sonic is kept alive by is doing well in everything except for the mainline video games. It doesn't look like Sonic's doing bad. But yeah, it doesn't look like Sonic's doing bad, but it looks like people are from what I'm seeing, it looks like people are generally more excited for the movies, the comics, and fan games than the mainline Sonic game. Although, if you do announce a new Sonic video game, people will be very excited for it. So I heard Crossworlds was good. It just didn't meet sales expectations. So it says people thought Frontiers wasn't bad. Ouija says Sonic is just doing Sonic. Yeah, yeah. Pokemon is a completely different beat. Pokemon is an anomaly. Pokemon is such a weird anomaly of it has reached so much sales that Pokemon has reached such a high number of sales that they could cancel the series tomorrow. Like, just announced tomorrow, no more new Pokemon games, and they would still be selling, and they would still sell billions of copies. They won't do that, though. They would not do that, though. Because it's Pokemon. Yeah, that's a mighty nice breeze. My name's Zephyrs. I'm the god of winds. So, you're the new Wind Waker, are you? Great, great. For a beginner, you got a nice wind sense about you. I like you, kid. That tune you just picked up? Well, it gives you control over the direction the wind blows. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing, nor a very bad thing. You want an example of it being a bad thing, then you should see my brother. It saddens me to say that my brother, Cyclos, is miffed about his monument here being broken, and now he spends his time creating cyclones to torment people with. So if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother for me, will ya? And that is my request for you. But yeah, so if we reach $900 donated, then yeah, I'll play Sonic Adventure 2. And it's definitely I didn't choose that, and I didn't choose that game just because that's the game that Rouge the Bat is in. But that was a big factoring reason. That was a major factor, I will be honest. Okay. Can I, like, rope him into getting over here? Okay, let me... I guess equip my sail. How do I get on the boat? I wouldn't... Oh. Well, he didn't like that. Okay, you know what? Since I am on land, since I beat the boss and I am on land, let me take a second here. Let me take a second here. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And when I get back, we're going to watch all the trailers for Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls to see like who's the roster in that game. And then I'll get back, play more Wind Waker. So, be back in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Oh, right, I need to. Okay, so I've adjusted the donation goal bar because we are now less than $100 away from the we're less than $100 away from Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, but I said I wanted to. Actually take the time since all the roster for Telecom Fighting Souls has been announced. I want to take the time to watch all the trailers for it. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to watch each trailer at a time and see who all is announced in the game. Now, of course, if you've been following the announcements for this, like, it's not really going to be that surprising. I mean, you're going to already know who everyone here is.
The air trembles. Mother Earth herself senses the coming battle.
So,
the world may hate us, we still have to save it. A true team is unbreakable!
I mean, this is an obvious choice for a team. Of course, you're going to have the X-Men as a team. If you're having a Marvel fighting game with teams, of course you're going to have the X-Men as a team. That's like, yeah. And Storm was already announced for this.
Limbo is waiting, and I'm starving for your soul! Time to end this.
I've got this one. I'll show you how the X-Men get it done.
Of course, Steve Bloom is back as Wolverine.
You're cooked, Bob.
Initiating attack. I am all that remains of Shi'ar
So
technology.
this was the... So with the original announcement trailer, which we're not going to watch that one. But with the original announcement trailer, it was already announced of...
Let's finish this.
With the original announcement trailer, like Captain America, Iron Man, Spider-Man, Star-Lord, Miss Marvel, Storm, and Doctor Doom, and Ghost Rider were the characters announced. So we already knew about those. So, outside of that original, when that original announcement trailer came out, some of the characters were like, of course, obvious ones. Like, if you're gonna have a Marvel fighting game, you gotta have Spider-Man, you gotta have Captain America, you gotta have Iron Man, you gotta have Storm. So, one thing that was mentioned when when ArcSys announced this game was that they wanted to include a large number of characters, a sizable number of Marvel characters who'd never been in a fighting game before. Because there are quite a few. There are quite a few characters that people have wanted to see in a fighting game, but hadn't seen before. So looking at this, yeah, as a team for the X-Men, that's a pretty good team. It has been a long time since I've read the comics. It has been a long time since I've read the comics, so I am fairly behind. But from what I've heard, Magic has actually been kind of becoming like a mainstay, like one of the big X-Men characters. And also, this game was announced to be like, when this game was announced, Telecom, it was told like, okay, Marvel said to ArcSys, like, we want you to make this game, like, but give the characters a bit more like Japanese inspiration by Japanese culture. And I mean, what is a more iconic Japanese character in Japanese media than person with blonde hair who carries a sword, who carries a big sword? There's a lot of them. So I imagine that, like, when ArcSys was looking over like Marvel characters and they saw Magic, they were like, wait, blonde, big sword, she's from hell? Oh, she's in immediately. But from what I've heard in the comics, Magic has actually becoming kind of a mainstay, like one of the main X-Men. And between her appearances in Marvel Rivals and now this, I think that's going to become like like outside of the comics as well. And again, Storm, if you're gonna have a Marvel game, you gotta have Storm. She is one of like the biggest, one of the most famous Marvel heroes. Wolverine's another. It's like so she also was one of the main ones in Midnight Suns. Oh, I did not know that. That does make sense. Okay, that does make sense though, because Midnight Suns is all about fighting. Is all about fighting the legions of hell, and she was like I mean, yeah, she's like part demon. I don't know the exact. I don't know exactly. She has like a demonic form, or she was like stuck in hell for a bit. So yeah, Wolverine here makes sense. As like Wolverine, of course, is like he's one of those characters that yeah, he's one of the characters like you gotta have in a Marvel fighting game. Him as well. If you're gonna have, if you can only include 2 X-Men characters in your Marvel game, it's likely gonna be it's if you're gonna only include 2 X-Men characters in your Marvel video game, it's gotta be Storm and it's gotta be Wolverine. Danger is kind of like outside of the characters that was announced in the original trailer. Miss Marvel was a big surprise. Miss Marvel was one of those characters from the original trailer who like it was surprising that she hadn't been in a Marvel fighting game before, because she was like she had reached the point of being like really pop. Her Miss Marvel's popularity had eclipsed Captain Marvel, the character that she was that she was originally like a spin off of, or like that originally had like her name. Slip says Wolverine does indeed to be one of the more popular heroes. Like he's right there behind Spider-Man in terms of global popularity. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, he's getting his own video game after like his own Insomniac video game. But yeah, I don't think it's mentioned. I don't think it's mentioned as much how popular, how iconic of a X-Men, how iconic of a Marvel character Storm is. But I did see some people who like weren't like some people like primarily 90s X-Men 90s Marvel fans, so that's been a whole the only people I've seen who've been displeased with this roster are some 90s Marvel fans because or some not excuse me, no. Some not 90s Marvel fans, 90s X-Men fans. The only people I've seen who have been displeased with this roster are some 90s X-Men fans because they don't like that this isn't that all their faves from the 90s X-Men comics are here, because that is like 30 years ago. So yeah, Danger is like probably out of all the characters in this roster, Danger is probably the deepest cut. Marziska fan says, I'm a 90s X-Men fan and I can definitely roll with this. Yeah, that's the thing is like, so I'll be honest. There were some characters I would have liked to be in here. Like I would have loved Nightcrawler. I would have loved She-Hulk, who were like deconfirmed in stages. Like we saw them backstage, they deconfirmed. Now they could show up as DLC, but I'm not certain, because I mean if they're taking space in one of the background stages, that does mean that they have a model, but it also means that like they have a model with design with they have a background model design. So they would probably have to like completely redesign them for a character to give them a character spot. But I mean, I'm okay with this because I know that this game isn't going to just me. There's like this game is supposed to appeal to a wide bunch of people, so you want to have a wide net. But yeah, Danger is probably one of the few probably the deepest cut here overall, because she was like a minor. Like I knew of her, but I had never read a comic with her, because she was like a minor X-Men character who's just like, okay, do you know the training room that the X-Men, like the training room that the X-Men usually like train in is called the Danger Room? Well, that got it like its own AI sentience and like became a character. So Sleep says she's the personification of the Danger Room. Yeah, that's the fun. Okay, people were joking when she was announced that this was the first time a stage in a fighting game had become a character. Like, or I did see her original design after I did like see what her original design was. Like I had heard see what her original design was after this trailer was announced. And yeah, this is kind of an improvement. They did make her very much like, listen, the real reason Danger is here is because there was not the second that it was announced that ArcSys was making a fighting game for Marvel, of course there was going to be a blue-tinged robot girl with like who's kind of demure and like has a and has like a kind of traditionally feminine like personality. There is no one loves robot girls more than Arc System Works. If you tell them, can you make us a fighting game, they will add a robot girl in there. They got the chance to they made a Persona fighting game, and they added their own like blue robot girl as the OC, as the original character to that. Mars Jessica fan says she has the wire dreadlocks and a drill arm that would fit in with Team Lagan. Why the controversy? Just because 90s X-Men fans were like, why isn't Gambit or Rogue or like Nightcrawler here? And like as someone who like I'm not a 90s X-Men fan because I didn't watch the show in the 90s. I'm a bit more like I read some of the comics and like I watched some of the shows after that, like X-Men Evolution. So that's where my attachment to some of the X-Men comes from. But even then, I'm like, because again, they wanted to include a wider roster, and she makes sense. Like I said, Arc System Works is gonna include, of course, Arc System Works will include a robot girl in their fighting game, but also with her, yeah, like add in the robot girl, and you can make a bunch of references to mech anime, like the big fuck you drill. So yeah, overall, I think this is a good team. It's also really nice to see. Because a lot of comic book teams are like male dominated teams where usually it's like, well, not okay, this has changed a lot, but still there are times where it's like mostly men and then there's like one woman in the team. So it's really nice to see a team that is like 3 girls and 1 guy. Okay, and then next, okay, so that was the X-Men. We're gonna go and jump to the next one. So the next team was announced was this one. So yeah, overall I think Unbreakable X-Men is like great team.
Most violent fighters will compete in a tournament. But what happens if they lose? So truthfully.
Okay, so if you don't know like the whole plot of like Tokon or like who these characters are, this is basically like this is gonna be a the main villain of this game is going to be Champion of the Universe, he's like one of the Elders of the Universe. Basically, the Elders of the Universe are like a group of characters in Marvel that are like a bunch of people, like millennia old characters who they keep themselves from going insane by getting a hobby. And the Champions is becoming like the greatest fighter in the universe. Mars Escovet says He-Man is the villain? Kind of? He's like, okay, one of the reasons, okay, I'm not just saying that I really wanted She-Hulk to be a character in this game because I am like potential, like in the top 10 She-Hulk fans, like completely obsessed with She-Hulk. That is a big reason for it. But the other thing is like, as soon as we announced that Champion of the Universe, it was like the main villain. Well, there's like 2 characters I can think off the top of my head who are have stories with this guy. And one of them is the Thing, who beat him in a fight, and the other is She-Hulk, who beat him in a fight. So it says, I'd be more interested in the story of this game if there was actually going to be a story mode. There actually is kind of going to be a story mode. I don't know the specifics of it, but so as far as I'm aware, there's not going to be a story mode for the game. From what I've heard, there is going to be a story mode. It could be like Guilty Gear Strive, where it's just like a cutscene movie. That's the story mode. But yeah, there is going to be something for a story, because if there wasn't a story, they wouldn't include like Champion of the Universe in here.
You don't want to lose.
Excuse me, this whole tournament thing, destroying the Earth.
So yeah, that's another reason why I wanted She-Hulk in here. Is like She-Hulk and Thing are the 2 characters who in the comics had like major, to my knowledge, they're the only 2 characters who had like major stories of fighting the Champion of the Universe. So it'd be kind of cool to like have them in here. But I get why. But I mean, like, I can't be mad because we did get. This is overall a great roster.
Mr. Spaceman, boom! Legendary outlaws on the scene. Rocket boots, kick it. Then, yeah! Nothing like a barbecue. Let's tag team.
Kapow! Say hi! Who is this person with the amazing robot? Konnichiwa! I'm Penny Parker.
Penny? She's from another universe.
Spider and I are a super fighting team. Gadget launcher!
Of course, they were gonna have the girl in the mech.
You're the star guy.
They couldn't bring Tron in because they don't have Capcom characters. So of course they bring So they found some other girl, small girl in a big mech.
This will do it. Come on, everyone.
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in. Spider, activate.
Great power comes a great beatdown.
Ah, he said the line.
Can achieve.
That's the line from Marvel vs. Capcom. Okay, so this is the second team, Amazing Guardians, and so this is an odd team for me. I think every team member here is a good addition to the game. I think every team member here is a good addition to the game. Of course, you got to include Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. Of course, Oh, I'm trying to find like the image that shows all four of them at once. Yeah, of course you're going to include Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. Are you not going to include How could you not include Spider-Man in your Marvel game? Unless it's like an X-Men game. Sorry, I'm trying to find this image of all four of them together. So yeah, Spider-Man, of course you had to have a Spider-Man. Okay, you know what this will have to do. Miss Marvel, great that she's here. This is a character who's another fan favorite that had never been in a fighting game before. And I mean, she's not even in Marvel Rivals right now, which is kind of like, Marvel Rivals has kind of been the game to like, that's been doing a great job of showing appreciation for lesser Marvel characters, or for lesser known, or like, lesser known Marvel characters, because of like the redesigns of abilities they give them. So, and Miss Marvel isn't in there yet, so her getting in this game, great choice. Star-Lord makes sense. That's not personally a character, like, I don't really have much interest in Star-Lord. I just don't. He's not even really like the most interesting Guardian of the Galaxy to me, but it makes sense. Like, Guardians of the Galaxy was a big movie. You gotta include, so yeah, of course, include a Guardians of the Galaxy in here. And then Penny Parker, like, she's a character. She had her own feat. She has been getting more attention thanks to Marvel Rivals, and before that, Spider-Verse. And this is a game that, like, they wanted to take inspiration from Japanese culture. Of course, you gotta have the small girl in the big mech. The small girl in the big mech is a character you gotta feature if you'd have to feature. So yeah, I think all four of these characters are good additions to the game. But I'm not sure them being a team together is a good thing. Now, this really doesn't matter. Them being a team together really doesn't matter in like multiplayer or like actually playing the game, because you can just you can split up teams. You can just make a team out of any four characters you want. And in fact, this game has a cool feature. Is going to have a cool feature where it's going to like use the character. It's going to use the characters that you select and actually like make up a team name for them. So whatever team you take into multiplayer matches or you take into fights will have their own like original team name. It's really just like using putting a bunch of words together, but still, it's something that can be pretty cool. And could kind of add a little bit of personality to like the team, a little bit of like individuality to the whatever team of characters you select. So, yeah, but for the story mode, these four be together. These like, I don't know much about Penny's personality. Outside, like I don't know much about Penny's personality outside of what I saw from her in Spider-Verse. But Miss Marvel, Spider-Man, Star-Lord, they're all kind of like wisecracking. They're all kind of like wisecracking characters. So it kind of feels like putting like a team full of three wisecracking characters seems a bit odd. It feels like you could spread them out to different teams. It's also like, okay, it's called Amazing Guardians. It's very much leaning more in the Spider-Man side of that, the Guardians. We have one Guardian of the Galaxy here and two Spider people. So since Penny's a spider, safe to say she's a wisecracking Joker. Well, there are more serious spider people. There are more serious spider people, but I get what you mean. But yeah, this is leaning. I feel like if they had like really want to do a Guardians of the Galaxy team, they could have like kind of moved some of the other characters from other teams around to like fit them as a Guardians of the Galaxy, to fit them in this team. Because like there's not even an alien. This is supposed to be the Guardians of the Galaxy team, but there's not even an alien in here. Actually, I'm not sure if there is an alien in the entire roster. We're gonna get to Loki, who is from Asgard, so I guess he is kind of an alien. Carnage is in this game, and he has an alien symbiote, but well, Danger, the robot girl we just saw, she is like in this game. She gets sentience. She gains sentience because of alien technology. So I guess So we have three technicals, three technically aliens.
Right? Beat down!
Together!
So yeah, I think this is a good team. I think this is a good set of 4 characters. I'm just not sure if them being a team together was a good idea. Okay, so next, next we're gonna get to the Avengers, and of course you gotta have Avengers in here.
Excuse me. Allow me to explain.
The challenge of the champion!
Yeah, of course you gotta have the Avengers in
And
here.
the winner gets a crack at the big guy. All selected leaders have received their invites. Good luck.
You know what, promoter? This planet is not your playground. Duty
Captain
calls,
America, of
and I
course.
Tony, let's give
Of course, you gotta have Captain America in here.
Sure, I got you.
Iron Man, of course, you gotta have Iron Man in here.
Battle mode initiated. Let's party.
Also, Iron Man really makes sense for for the style of the game they're trying to go with, because like people have already mentioned that like he kind of looks like a Gundam or like Kamen Rider with his power armor, and so yeah, guy with power armor. Of course he's in here.
Can't fight the future. The rest is up to you, Cap.
Catch! Every blow is a strike for justice!
Little flag man.
Hulk also makes sense. Like it was either gonna be Hulk, like they were gonna have to include one Hulk, and it was either gonna be Hulk or She-Hulk. Yeah, they were either gonna include Hulk or She-Hulk in this roster, in this base roster.
You get him, big guy.
What might happen is they would have had to include either Hulk or She-Hulk in the base roster, and then we might get, if we didn't get Hulk in the base roster, he would have definitely been DLC. She-Hulk might be DLC.
Heal from this, run.
Prepare yourself.
This is another like interesting inclusion that like people kind of saw but kind of didn't see, but I think is a good choice. Black Panther, absolutely a good choice.
As am I, Shorty. Let's fight.
Black Panther is one of the big Marvel superheroes. Like not one of the one of the most iconic, but like right below them and like really iconic characters. And so if you want to change up Black Panther a little bit, since MVC4 had Black Panther, if you want to change the roster up a little bit, making it Shuri instead of T'Challa as Black Panther makes a lot of sense.
Avengers, assemble! Now the gloves come off!
So yeah, she's another character. She's another new character who I think is a good
Let's show him
inclusion.
something special.
Now strike!
Also, she's got a Zoe with her big armored panther. So yeah, this is a rather it's honestly a rather safe kind of expected team, but I think it's a good team to include. Again, like gotta have Captain America, gotta have Iron Man. You either have to have like Hulk or She-Hulk. Gotta have one of the Hulks. So either Hulk or She-Hulk. They went with Hulk. He is like one of the most iconic Marvel characters. And Black Panther is another one of the really iconic characters. And instead of going with T'Challa, they decided to kind of like differentiate, kind of like make their roster a bit more unique by including Shuri, Black Panther. So yeah, another good team. Also, okay, so this is interesting. This is something interesting I realized after like the final trailer. So because of Storm, Black Panther, and Blade being in this game, once they add like one more character, you could actually make like a full team of black people as your team in this, which is a really cool. That could be a really cool representation. Like here's four of Marvel's most iconic black characters, and you can have a team of them kicking ass.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art.
So this lady here who keeps showing up in the trailers, I believe her name is the Promoter. And since the champion of the universe is clearly like the main villain, I wonder if she's like the side villain. Well, I mean, she's kind of clearly the side villain, but I wonder if you actually fight her. Like, there's usually in most fighting games, there's usually a sub boss and a main boss.
Than any word. And the greatest action is to fight. You have to.
So it is a little funny here, because like Mars Tedesco was saying, He-Man is a villain, and Champion of the Universe in the comics is he's very much like a He-Man. He's very much like a He-Man character, like really big muscles, bald except for like one patch, like for one big mane of hair that's kind of like on the back of his head. So it is interesting that they decided to like make him kind of
And the greatest action is to fight.
They made him kind of like more by shonen.
So many. You've defeated whole worlds, but you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel.
Think you're a genius?
Dr. Doom makes sense. You gotta include some villains from Marvel, and a good first villain to include is Doom.
Now my turn.
Magneto, another good choice.
Promises shall be kept.
Another good choice. If you're gonna include, if you want to, you gotta include some villains from Marvel. And I mean, Magneto, like the two most iconic villains from Marvel Comics, I would say are Doctor Doom and Magneto. So, even though Magneto's not even really much of a villain anymore.
Mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way.
Yeah, Magneto's not even really much of a villain anymore in the comics, at least from what I've heard. So, but he is like one of the he is really well known as like an X-Men antagonist. This is another character that had never been in a Marvel game before, but had never been in a Marvel fighting game before. But people had wanted to see him in there, because I mean, Green Goblin is like one of the Carnage is also another character that people have really been wanting to see in a Marvel fighting game. Both of these two are like two of the biggest Spider-Man antagonists. And Carnage is a somehow crazier Venom. And Green Goblin is one of the most iconic, like easily one of the biggest Spider-Man villains. So they're two characters that people had wanted to see in a Marvel fighting game for quite some time, but hadn't gotten in. So them being in here makes a lot of sense. Okay, she is definitely a sub boss, because she's even showing up in the like big artwork. But I saw, it is a little funny though that Doom was like, okay, I'm gonna make my own team of people loyal to me. I'm gonna make my team of people loyal to me. So I'm gonna grab Magneto. A guy who could probably really kill me easily. I mean, because I'm wearing a suit of armor. But, I mean, our goals align, so that makes sense. And then the other two people on my team are going to be two psychopaths who specifically hate Spider-Man. I'm going to get two people who really hate Spider-Man. Mars Disco Fan says, okay, this seems like a mismatched team. Green Goblin and Carnage makes sense, Doom and Magneto make sense, but those two pairs would only be ever at show. Yeah, this is another case where, like, Unbreakable X-Men as, like, those four as a team together makes sense. Avengers, those four as a team together makes sense. It is a little odd that like the four characters that are being featured in the Amazing Guardians, they make sense of the game, but it is a little odd that they're a team together. That's kind of the same case with this team. Is that these four being included in the game are good character picks, but it does kind of feel like they would not get along. Green Goblin and Carnage would Green Goblin and Carnage would work together to kill Spider-Man, but at some point they would be at each other's throats. Dr. Doom and Magneto, I don't think they would like it. They would begrudgingly work together. Yeah, Doctor Doom and Magneto would begrudgingly work together, but at some point someone's betraying the... At some point someone on this team is betraying another person on this team. And then that will lead to someone else on the team betraying another person on this team. Which, I mean, that is like most how things go for most villain teams, so... Also, because Hulk and Green Goblin are in this team, if we can get She-Hulk and one other character with like green skin, you could have an entire team full of... You could have an entire team on there, and you could call the team Mean and Green. Or alternatively, if instead... Okay. Alternatively, get... Okay, Hulk and Green Goblin are in this game. Get She-Hulk, and then also get like a green colored robot, and you could have mean green death machines as a team.
No mercy.
Let me do it. I'll flash you up.
But yeah, so far, all the characters feel like... So far, like, all the characters being included in here are good inclusions, but they do feel a little mismatched as being, like, official teams in the story mode. Okay, but on to the last team, and this was the team that was announced last week. Yeah, earlier this week. Or no, it was on Sunday.
Allow me to introduce your glorious champions. The Fighting Avengers. The Unbreakable X-Men. The Amazing Guardians. The Knights of Doom.
Doom would not be happy about having to be stuck in the back of an alley.
And
Stay out of my face, lady. You mess with the Ghost Rider?
Okay,
You'll end
Ghost
up-
Rider. Ghost Rider, absolutely good idea to include him.
Hey, Vamp.
Absolutely good. Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider, amazing idea.
Show me how much monster you've got. Don't blink. Here, take this. Gotcha. Weapon's hot. Nothing stops the more of
Yeah,
monster.
Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider, amazing inclusion because Robbie Reyes is a great character.
They say I'm a legend, but I am also a god. So easily tricked. Ha! I've saved Asgard more times than I have threatened it. Honestly. No, really.
Okay, going back to one of the previous... Okay,
You dislike my prattling tongue, beast?
so, sorry, gonna rewind a little bit here. So yeah, we already knew Ghost Riders would be here, and Ghost Rider, specifically Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider, great inclusion.
Duck.
As a ghost.
All skill, no bluff. Hey, Vamp, how about some help here?
I'll make this
Okay,
quick.
Blade, next
Show
inclusion.
me how much monster you've got.
It is shocking Blade has not been in a Marvel fighting game yet.
Gotcha.
This is one of those like some of the other characters like Green Goblin and Carnage.
Nothing stops the more of
Some of the other
monster
characters
blade.
like Green Goblin and Carnage make sense to be in a fight, to make sense to be adding in a fighting game, and people have wanted them for some time.
They say I'm a legend.
It is like, even though like I haven't even read that many Blade comics, and I haven't even really read like any Blade comics, and still yet even it's like, yeah, Blade should be in a fighting game. It's Blade, so he's a character that like him being here is a great idea.
But I am also a god.
Loki also being here also makes a lot of sense because I think Loki has actually gotten Loki has actually gotten even more popular than Thor,
Beauty God.
which I think is kind of like we can kind of see that in that like Loki is in this game but Thor
You
isn't.
will not survive.
My Ragnarok. Whoa! Rage quitting is
So yeah, Loki being in this game but not Thor, I think that's kind of a good sign of just how popular Loki has been, that he's in this game but Thor isn't. But he's also another great choice because I don't think he was in a Marvel. Yeah, he was not in a Marvel fighting game before this.
Fine.
my Ragnarok. Whoa! Rage quitting is the ultimate fighting game sin. Let me check out some strats. And now, time.
Yeah,
for
also
Roost.
Deadpool makes sense.
The FGC's favorite. How's this pose?
Deadpool is probably the character I'm like the least interested in being here, and I would be most okay with them not being here. But I get why he's here.
Random bullshit.
He is a really popular character.
Deadpool's assemble. Deadpool Corps. Wait. There's something else we should do. I remember!
Enter the Midnight
Samurai Outrider!
So it is interesting that they were like, oh yeah, we know people are gonna think the Ghost Rider team is gonna be the Midnight Suns, but instead we're doing like a new team. That is interesting, but I do kind of wish they had gone with Midnight Suns, because that would be like Avengers, X-Men. Of course, if you're gonna have a tag team game with like established teams, you got to have X-Men, you got to have Avengers. Midnight Suns is one of the lesser known Marvel teams. So
Oh, we're cooking now. T-E-A-M, get him!
Time to step out of the
Midnight Suns is one of the lesser known Marvel teams. So it would have been great to have them featured in here. And also, okay, like they're called the Samurai Outriders.
The power of Jotunheim! Hell is coming for you.
There's not really a samurai on the team. Blade and Deadpool have katanas, but they're not really a... Yeah, Blade and Deadpool have katanas, but they're not really, like... none of them are samurai. Yeah, like, if we had, like, Silver Samurai here, then, like, okay, that could make sense, but... Overall, this is another team that's like, okay, all four of these characters being here is great. All four of these characters being here is great. 3 of these characters on this team have never been in a Marvel fighting game before. Which is shocking for quite a few of them. But, again, this is the anti-hero team. And, like, okay, having the anti-hero team, it feels like each of these characters would be better suited to being the anti-hero on another one of the other teams. like Deadpool having to be on the X-Men team, or like Loki having to be like on the villain team, and having to like being like the closest thing to a hero on the villain team and butting heads with Doctor Doom and Green Goblin. Ghost Rider being part of the Avengers. Yeah, it seems this again. All 4 of these characters being in this game is great, but it does feel like they could be... It does feel like they could have been like parts of different teams to kind of like make them stand out a little bit more. Because now it's just like the team of the Edgelords. I will mention here, so like, okay, I will say something to mention here is that I said that of all the characters announced for this game, Deadpool is the one I'm least interested in, just because I'm not a Deadpool. I don't care about Deadpool. And I'm really burned out on Deadpool. However, they did do something really interesting with his inclusion in this game.
Quitting is the ultimate.
They basically made him like all of his moveset, most of his moveset is references to other fighting games and memes.
Ultimate fighting game sin. Let me check out.
Like we haven't even seen like his full moveset, because this trailer has all we've seen of him so far. And yet
time resumes. It's
okay, so he's got the nut punch. He's got the nut punch from Johnny Cage's nut punch from Mortal Kombat.
the FGC's favorite. How's this?
He's got Jacko Valentine's pose from Guilty Gear Strive.
Lock it up.
I love it when you threaten me.
So he's got Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. He's got his get over here into uppercut with Toasty, with the Toasty reference from Mortal Kombat again.
Hey chat, somebody clip that. So elegant. Random bullshit.
Okay, this one is particularly crazy.
Somebody clip that.
So
elegant. Random
dang it. Okay, I'm trying to show like the specific frame for it. He's got Doctor Doom's foot dive. For those who've never played Marvel vs. Capcom 3, this is one of the most infamous moves in fighting games. People would spam foot dive in matches so much. And that is the exact look of foot dive. And also,
random bullshit.
okay, so this is what I also have to highlight. So you've probably seen the meme. So is that Alejandro Saab reprising his role from Marvel Rivals? For Deadpool, it's Nolan North again. Because it's always Deadpool is always voice. It makes sense. Like, Nolan North will always play Deadpool. But, okay, just to show like how crazy they're gonna get with the references that and memes they're gonna include with Deadpool for this, or just how deep how down the rabbit hole they've gone for their references. So it says Marvel Rivals, it's Saab voicing Deadpool though. Lol. Oh no, what I was saying is that like yeah, there've been other people who voiced Deadpool, but there have been other people who voiced Deadpool, but Nolan North will always like you go up to Nolan, you don't even you might not even have to pay Nolan North to voice Deadpool right now. You might just call him up and say Deadpool, and he goes whatever it is, I'm in. Anyway, okay, so yeah, he's got Doctor Doom's foot dive here, and then okay, so there's the I'm sure you've seen the meme. I'm sure you've probably seen the meme from like Moon Knight of like throwing stuff and going random bullshit go. I mean, that's obviously what he's referencing here. This is okay. This is something I've not seen as much. Is what he's actually throwing here. That's Polygon Man. The original like PlayStation mascot, the character that was gonna be the PlayStation mascot until they decided not to include him. And I think his only actual appearance in a video game might be as the final villain of PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. Yeah, Deadpool's throwing mini Polygon Mans. Which makes me wonder, so in other versions of the game, what else is he gonna throw? It's gotta be more, it's definitely gonna be more than just that. I mean, so I think he's an Astrobot. I wouldn't be surprised if he's Astrobot, that doesn't make a lot of sense, but... Okay, and then lastly, okay, last reference I'm going to point out here is they have him riding an inflatable, like an inflatable orca, which is definitely a reference to Mei's Totsugeki attack from Guilty Gear Strive. So this is all to say that even though I'm not like if they announced some other character rather than Deadpool if they had announced some other character rather than Deadpool for this spot, I would have been very happy. They are doing something really interesting with him by making him like a character who's giving homages and references to other fighting games. So overall, okay, let me see if I can pull this up. But yeah, overall, I'm gonna see if I can. Looking at the teams here, I got the teams pulled up right here. Like a full list of all the teams pulled up right here. Hold on, let me just... And... where is that? Well, I have to find it. Where is that? It's not showing up. Paint. Okay. Hopefully this will show up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I had to pull this up. So, okay. Looking at the full roster of characters in the game now. So Arx has said that they wanted to include like a bunch of characters that had never been in a Marvel fighting game before. And so if we count like Ghost Rider, Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider, and Shuri Black Panther, which I do because those are different characters. They have like the same title as other existing characters, but they are different characters. So counting that, hold on, change mine. That means that we have 1, 2. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6. Slip says Kamala Khan too. Since wasn't Miss Marvel in MVC Ultimate? That's true. Well, that's true because like Captain Marvel did originally go by Miss Marvel before she like changed her name to Captain Marvel, and Kamala Khan became the new Miss Marvel. So let's see. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna circle this here. and here. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Out of 20 characters in the base roster. Over half of the roster is new characters. And they're all inclusions that like either make a lot of sense, are characters people have been asking for like people wanted to see in a fighting game for some time, or characters that like have a devoted fan, have like a like characters people really like. So honestly, outside of like outside of the characters that are like outside of the characters that are obvious to include in a Marvel fighting game, Storm, Wolverine, Spider-Man, Captain America, Iron Man, Hulk, Doctor Doom, Magneto, outside of the characters that are obvious to include in a Marvel fighting game and Deadpool, all like everyone else who is new, or like half of outside of those characters, over half the roster is new characters. And there's gonna be like I'm certain there's gonna be some really, and this is just the base roster. This is just the base roster. We haven't seen any announcements for what DLC characters could be, but the game releases in August. I'm willing to bet that if we don't find out any, we might find out what DLC characters will be like before launch. But if not, that's okay. We'll like this game is definitely, as long as this game like doesn't bomb, which I don't think it will. This game is all. This is one of the most anticipated fighting. This is probably the most anticipated fighting game that's like releasing this year. This is definitely the most anticipated fighting game releasing this year, and it's an Arc Sys made Marvel tag fighter. Yeah, this game's gonna sell well, so we're guaranteed to get DLC, and it'll be interesting to see as we get more DLC to see like how this, like who gets added to this roster, and then like compare this roster to like Marvel Rivals, because I mean that's the other game that is getting we're seeing, that's the other game that is the other Marvel comics based game that is like constantly adding new characters that people are really excited to see who gets added. So it says we probably see who the first DLC character is on launch date, and we probably know who all of the first wave are by TGAs. Yeah, okay, so that is another thing to mention, is that we don't know how the characters are going to be added, because usually how it goes is like a base roster of characters and then like 3 to 4 characters a season. But this is like all the characters here are in teams. So what it could be is that like every new season of DLC is like either a team is added all at once, so multiple characters, or they just release like they announce a team of characters and then one character is added at a time. That'll probably be the more likely thing. That'll probably be the more likely thing. And if that is the case, then that does raise the question of like, okay, not just what characters will be included, what teams will be added. And they're definitely going to make up some teams. They're definitely going to make up some teams, because I mean they have like Samurai Outriders and Knights of Doom here. So my guess is they release characters each season that fall into each of the teams. That is an interesting idea. That could be what they do. Because I mean, like we got the X-Men team, we have the Avengers team, we have the Knights, we have the villain team, we have the anti-hero team, and then we have the wisecracking, the smart Alex team. We have team X-Men, team Avengers, team villain, team anti-hero, and team smart Alec. So I will say though, like, of course, like you asked me what characters I want. Of course, you're like, y'all know I'd want like Storm, like a She-Hulk and Nightcrawler. Y'all know that. People are probably tired of me saying it. I am a little surprised though that they didn't include some version of the Fantastic Four here. Like, I can get not including the 4 members of the Fantastic Four, because you kind of have like, okay, Thing would kind of fit the same kind of character archetype as Hulk, and you have Hulk here, and you have Hulk here. Mr. Fantastic would fit the same character archetype. Like Mr. Fantastic would also be like a stretchy person, and Miss Marvel is here, so that, I mean, she fits there. So Human Torch, a guy who's on fire. Well, you have a Skeleton Man who's on fire. But there have been more characters than just the original four members in the Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four had a lot of members. So I am a little surprised that they didn't Amazing Guardian, in my honest opinion, you could probably take out Amazing Guardians, keep like Spider-Man and Miss Marvel, add in like add in Invisible Woman and She-Hulk, and you could call them Fantastic Four because Spider-Man and She-Hulk have been on Fantastic Four teams before, and also like you get Invisible Woman in there, who is like one of the members, like one of the original members of the team, and then you have Miss Marvel here, who's like she's not Mr. Fantastic, but but she's just as stretchy, and she's just as stretchy, and honestly, there a lot more people like her. So we could get X-Men getting something to tie in from the end of X-Men 97 72, which would end around the time the game comes out. Easy Money says cable there, IMO. That is a good option. Marziska fan says Doctor Strange and Scarlet Witch will definitely be in a team. See, that is like a thing. Like they decided not to go with a magic based team, which is what people were expecting, like Ghost Rider's team to be a more supernatural team, and we didn't. We got like the anti-hero team. But if they had gone with a like supernatural team for Ghost Rider's team, it would have made sense to include like Doctor Strange or us and or Scarlet Witch. Sleep says, and then DLC 2 could be another Guardian of the Galaxy, then another Avengers team member, some big villain like Mr. Sinister, and another Blade based character like Black Knight or Silver Samurai. Yeah, they do. That is the thing. Depending on like what they're gonna do with the DLC, they have the potential to add even more deep cuts, like really deep cuts to this roster. Because like I've already seen people say that like there's actually been like a kind of like people really one of the characters people have mentioned really wanting to see in this is a Darkhawk, who I don't blame you probably don't know who Darkhawk is. Darkhawk is like he's a very tokusatsu style superhero in Marvel Comics. And it's like he's got like a suit of armor that like looks very much like a Kamen Rider or Super Sentai that he uses in battle. So a lot of people were like kind of expecting, well, not a lot of, but not a lot. Some people were expecting Darkhawk, and he would be kind of cool to see in this. That is a thing. The whole thing that they're doing with is like, okay, we're gonna add in like Marvel characters, but we're gonna redesign them based around like Japanese culture. That does mean that like they could take some characters who are maybe like really lesser known characters in Marvel and like give them a revamp that makes that like give them a redesign that could really be good for them. That could be really good for them. So for example, okay, one of the for example, I mean Danger here. This is definitely going to be Danger's most iconic, like most famous design. Unless she gets in like an X-Men movie, which I don't know if that would ever happen. But yeah, this is going to be probably her most famous design. Much more, and I wouldn't be surprised if Danger does coming back in is featured more in the comics if she's redesigned to look more like she does here in this game. But like, okay, for an example of what I mean by like more inspired by stuff, Blade, I'm guessing the Samurai Outrider's name is really referencing Blade here, even though he's not really like a samurai, but they did kind of like they redesigned him to make him more samurai. Like you can kind of, I'm not sure if you saw in the trailer, but like he's got like a pauldron that's like an oni mask, and of course they're really leaning into like he's got the Muramasa blade, and like a lot of the style, his style like seems pulled from like samurai movies. See, now one of the things, if they were to feature a character, of course I said She-Hulk, would love that. I would love, so just to mention what I would like from these games, and not just like, I would love if we got like a She-Hulk that was her design. She was redesigned to be inspired by like, she was redesigned as a way to reference women's wrestling in Japan, because like there are multiple leagues, all women's league of wrestlers in Japan. There's like all women's wrestling is pretty big in Japan. So if we could get like if She-Hulk would be the perfect character to kind of use to like take inspiration from that, and that would be really cool. Now that would mean she'd play like a grappler, which it would be a bit more difficult for me to get used to, but I would learn. And specifically, so I keep saying I want Nightcrawler. Specifically, I want Nightcrawler in here because if they're taking inspiration from Japanese culture for these characters, this could be we could get Nightcrawler in here and have him redesigned to reference One Piece. Just go all in on making him a pirate. Go all in on making him a pirate. That would be awesome. So if they make a new team, there absolutely needs to be a Magic team for sure. But that feels like a 2.0 future re-release type thing to expand the base roster that way. So yeah, again, overall though, I wanted to bring this up because this is one of the game, like this is the game I'm most excited for this year. And overall, it's a really good roster. Like just looking at this, like the characters I want to play as, we have like, if I were to try to make a team of characters, I haven't. There is like an open beta that was one of the things announced in the latest trailer. But if I was just off of like looks and what I saw in the trailers alone, if I was to make like a team of who I'd want to play in this game, Magic and Storm are definitely two characters I would consider. Spider-Man, yeah, Spider-Man is definitely a character I'd want to learn to play. Black Panther, probably. That is another character who I look like I could have a lot of fun with. Blade and Ghost Rider are two more characters that I think I'd want to try. And I think so that's like, yeah, that's already like you have a team of 4 and I've already found 6 characters that I really want to play as and really want to try out. And I mean, I'm willing to give the other characters a shot too. So yeah, this is looking like a really good roster of characters, and I think they did make a great selection. And of course, there are going to be some people displeased by this, but those people would be annoyed even if they got the character. Those people would probably be annoyed even if they got the characters they got one of the characters they wanted, and those people need to realize that like again, it's like it takes a lot to make a fighting game roster. So it takes a lot to make a fighting game roster, and there's only 20 spots in the base roster. Of course, there was a chance that your fave didn't get in. That's why I'm not angry about like She-Hulk or Nightcrawler getting it, because like yeah, I mean, yeah, I would have liked them to get in, but them not being here, like there's still 20 other characters that I can try out, and like six of these characters look like characters I absolutely want to play. I want to play if I could play the game during the open beta. Maybe I should try to play the game during the open beta. I haven't really been able to join an open beta but that could be something for this game. That might be something I should consider doing. Okay, but I just wanted to go over that because I had saved watching all the trailers for Tokon until. So it says, why is there only 20 in the base roster? Smash had 70 in their base roster. Oh my gosh. Don't get me. Smash Bros. Ultimate, I think it did a lot of fighting. Smash Bros. Ultimate did a lot for fighting games, both good and bad. Like fighting games of the genre overall. It being the best-selling fighting, so it says, Smash Ultimate destroyed people. Yes. Gosh. On the one hand, characters like Terry I think I'm willing to think that a big reason for SNK's, like the re-interest in SNK, and I'm even willing to bet part of the reason that like Saudi Arabia went to buy SNK was because Terry Bogard got into Smash, and thus more people found out about Terry Bogard. A lot more people found out about Terry Bogard. I'm willing to bet that is like part of the things that led to like a resurgence and interest in SNK fighting games, especially like Fatal Fury and King of Fighters. And it wasn't the only thing. It was only a minor thing, but I'm willing to bet that it was like a small thing that led to a small part of the reason, a small thing that led to Terry and Mai getting into Street Fighter. On the other hand, though, I'm willing to bet like the the representative of the Saudi Arabia government said, "Oh, we love SNK fighting games. We love playing those games." But I'm willing to bet that someone saw like how stock was rising in SNK after Terry got into Smash and was like, "I don't know what a Terry is, but yeah, we could buy all the stock in this." Okay. I've said this before, but like, yeah, a lot of the DLC additions to Smash Brothers was really great because it meant that it might seem like a silly thing, like this character getting into a fighting game, might seem like a silly thing, but it really did feel like this character was getting like the appreciation they deserve. Like I've never played any Banjo-Kazooie, but like, I mean, okay, well, like, I mean, yeah, Terry getting into Smash Bros. Was ecstatic for me as a fan of Fatal Fury. But like, I've never played any Banjo-Kazooie, but you could see how happy and joyous Banjo-Kazooie fans were to see something get acknowledged about that game they like. Slim says, I love throwing a round wave at my opponent as Terry in Fatal Fury. Alright, I need to...
Hey.
We cannot depart until the wind blows... Oh. We cannot depart until the wind blows us south. It would be a fatal mistake to set sail under an unstable breeze. I've heard legends of the tale of a wood god, which is... Okay, so I need to go... Okay, I need to use the wind wave here. There we go. Slim says, this is of course a spoof on the initial Mario movie trailer where Chris Pratt was talking about his love of classic Mario. But yeah, going back to what I was saying about Smash Ultimate, by that same thing, so many people who I'm willing to bet didn't even play Smash Ultimate were watching trailers for Smash Ultimate and like getting angry just to see if a character they recognized got into Smash Bros. And like got so angry that it basically set like that did like almost irreparable harm to the fan base for Smash Bros. I've mentioned this before, but y'all know I'm a big Shantae. Y'all, for those who are new to the channel, I'm a big Shantae fan. Love Shantae. Probably one of my... It's up there as one of my favorite video game series. And I was one of the... And like all Shantae fans, I was one of the ones that was like, oh, Shantae should definitely get into Smash. And she did have like a chance. But then after seeing her... I mean, like, yeah, you can tell how much I love Shantae because, I mean, I paid an artist to make... I paid an artist to draw an emote of her for this channel. Anyway, Shantae did get into Smash Bros. Ultimate as a Mii, and I mean as a Mii fighter, and like... Us Shantae fans were fine, but after seeing... We're fine with this, but to see some sort of acknowledgement. But after seeing how... Oh, wait, what now? And after seeing, like, how crazy people got about character inclusions in Smash Bros. Ultimate, it was... I do think overall it might have been a good thing that Shantae didn't get into the game, that she didn't join the DLC fighters. It would have been nice to see, like, her get the amount of, like, that sort of representation and that sort of attention and acknowledgement. That it would have been nice to see her get that sort of attention and acknowledgement from, like, the wider video game player base. But probably would have invited a lot of weirdos. It would have invited a lot of weirdos into the fandom. And also, I'm almost certain that if Shantae didn't get into Smash Bros, we'd have a situation similar to Fire Emblem, where there are so many people who like say, oh, Fire Emblem's trash, Fire Emblem's awful, can't believe Fire Emblem's a worthless series, but they've never played a Fire Emblem game. They just know that there's 7 Fire Emblem characters in Smash Bros. They don't even play Smash Bros. They just know that there's 7 Fire Emblem characters in Smash Bros. Hold it right there, small fry. Hold it right there, small fry. I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there, but it looks to me like it's pretty much got nothing but C's drawn on it.
It's pathetic. In fact, it's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart if you ask me. What does it matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you got a problem, and you do.
Is it just me, or does this fish have a nose? Yeah, this fish definitely has a nose. Why does this fish have a nose?
Oh, give me that stupefied look. It makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. But listen, okay, I'm here to teach you what I know about science. So open up your sea chart and make it snappy.
My defense is someday there's going to be a tactical Shantae game that's all about moving past the radar. I would play it. Simpsons, I do think it was overzealous to put Corrin in the 3DS Wii U Smash before Fates came out. Oh, Corrin is the part of the reason why I dislike Fire Emblem Fates so much is because this whole attitude towards Fire Emblem and this whole thing this whole thing I was just talking about with like people getting angry at characters getting added to Smash Bros. And saying that they don't belong there, just because they're not familiar with games. This is all Corrin's fault. Because they are the one character who probably should not. They are the one character who should not have been included. And thanks to them being in Smash Bros, they've ruined it for everyone.
As a real peculiar cave around the backside of this here Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar. But I doubt you'll ever get to there, small fry, unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is. Because you won't be getting there otherwise. That's all I can teach you, small fry. But I'll do this for you since I'm feeling so generous. I'll send word to my brethren living in the eyes of the great sea. Good bunch of fish. If you see a fish leaping out of the water when you sail near an island, sail up to it and spread bait out on the water's surface. Trust me, this is good advice, small fry. Good advice, small fry. See, the baiting process allows you to get a chart of the island, along with any info that might be of use to you. I highly recommend you make a habit of doing so. See, you're definitely going to need a reliable sea chart to help you search for things out at sea. Chart. I can't emphasize it enough, Fry. You need a well-drawn chart. And you'll get a chart for every island you come across, so it'll just be a bigger hassle for you later on. I'd say I never did anything for you, small fry. Oh, you there, you kingly red lion guy. That's it, I've repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest.
Okay. Thanks, fish. Seriously, the memes expecting a random update for Smash after you engage was announced was gold. We're gold. I mean, Mars Tedesco fan, you're saying that about that new Shantae game, but that could be what the new Shantae game came out. The new Shantae game, or the next upcoming Shantae game is. All we know about that upcoming Shantae game is that Shantae has multiple hairstyles in it. Because we just saw an image earlier today. We just got an image earlier today of Shantae with 3 braids with the flails at the end, which could mean that Shantae's upgrades in this new game are just her getting more crazier hairstyles. Like the final upgrade you get is just Shantae going full Bayonetta and summoning demons with her hair. Wait. The heck is... I'm guessing it's this thing here. Oh, is it raining? Looks like it. Okay, so I'm guessing there's some enemies up here. Yep. And goodbye.
Mars' defense is, it might sound mean, but I want to see Shantae with a bob cut and compensating by practicing Muay Thai. That is actually not mean, because one of the moves Shantae had in an earlier game was, instead of her really fast but not that damaging whip attack, she would hair whip. She would just kick in it. She would kick someone, and it'd be like a much slower move. You'd have to charge, but it'd be like, but it was really strong. So she does know how to fight with her legs. She does know how to fight with her legs. Martial artist Shantae would be freaking awesome. That would be along the lines of Shantae taking martial arts and learning how to learning karate or kung fu. That is on the level of Tifa in Street Fighter as far as my interests intersecting. And if that did happen, we would find out. That would mean that if that did happen, that would mean that the future version of me who managed to get Tifa into Street Fighter, they moved on to Way Forward. Which means that they're around California, I think. And it would be a lot easier for me to find them potentially easier for me to find them then, as compared to searching through Japan. Something's firing a cannon at me. Guessing that's where I need to go next. Oh, okay, well, let me avoid that. Oh, wait, dang it. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I was expecting. Uh-oh. That looks like a... Wait. Dang it, come on. Oh, well. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I need to take another short break. And when I get back, we'll be more, we'll try to talk to these guys. But, yeah, I need to just take a second.
Mars fan says, gotta go see it. All right, Mars fan, have a good day. Okay, I'm back now. Had to feed the cats. Can I, like... Come here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, mighty fine boat you got there. Mighty fine boat you got there, bub. You must be searching for treasure on the seafloor, too, ain't you? You won't get any from us, bub. Not likely. Let me ask you something real quick. Who wanders around on a fishless sea? I'll tell you who, bub. Only pirates, monsters, and treasure hunters like ourselves. Or maybe some other things that I've never heard of. You know, with all the weak island dwellers who never leave their shores, I'm amazed to see such a tiny, little, insignificant, puny weakling out here. I like your style, bub. I feel like I've known you my whole life. Thumbo, I feel like I've known you ever since I played your game. I feel like I've known you ever since the late 80s. Oh, hey, bub, tell you what. Is one treasure under another, I'll give you this. You'll dead be need of it if you want to haul up treasure. I won't take it. I won't take no for an answer. I also won't take nay, no per dar. Just grab it. You got a treasure chart. Says that everything needs a chart to grab the treasure. First, press up to open your sea chart. Then press Y to check your special charts. Yeah, let me just... I gotta say, just something. I gotta say, with that whole like leak of like potential leak of Metroid Ravenous through the Brazil government, I am sad that so far I have not seen any fan art of Samus going to Brazil from it. I guess that just means that I will have to. I guess that just means I will have to make some myself. You search for treasure by comparing the specific island charts on the left with the treasure charts on the right. Then you just use your grappling hook while on your boat to haul up treasure. Yeah, those grappling hooks, nothing pulls up stuff like those things. Well, little treasure buddy, good luck to all of us. Happy hunting. What does it matter, bub? To search for treasure, you should open your YC chart and press Y to check your special charts. Secret to hauling up treasure is to go towards the area marked on the map. And once you think you found the right spot, use your grappling hook while you're about. The only thing you need is patience. That's how it works. Charts. Oh, okay. So we have to go back to Dragon Roost Island. I guess we'll go get the treasure. Oh, wait, hold on one second. What's this? I do think it's a really cool idea to, like, making the Zelda overworld like an ocean. And, like, each area you have to visit islands on it. I'm not sure how well of a job it does so far. We'll just have to see. Okay, we'll go back to Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, and let's go back to Dragon Roost Island. Oh, right. I guess let's set it to the north. If we're going back to Dragon Roost Island, let's set it back to the north. Okay, and then... We've got only about... Okay, we've got like an hour and a half left. I ended up talking longer about Tokon than I expected. That's fine, though, because, I mean, I'm going to stream on... I'm going to be streaming on Sunday, so that should be another 6 hours. That should be like 6 hours of Zelda, of Wind Waker. After that, since my work hours are going to be slightly different on Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to see if I can maybe, like, they'll have to be shorter streams, but I'm going to see if I could maybe stream on Monday and Tuesday of next week. They would have to be Dark Souls 3. And then next Sunday will, of course, be more Dark... Yeah, next Sunday will, of course, be more Dark Souls 3. I'll be returning to that for the Donathon. Although I might need to think about what I'm doing for the Donathon going forward, just because Dark Souls 3 did win the poll, but I'm already losing interest in it, and I think that's not due to anything from the game itself. I really just think that's due to, like, me being burned out on Soulsborne games from when I played Bloodborne just a few months ago. So I'm thinking about so I might need to think about if there's something extra I could add to the Donathon, where I still play Dark Souls 3, but something that could, like, help keep my interest in the game. Or make, more accurately to say, make me not lose interest in the game. Because, I mean, I'd still, even if I did, like, even without any interest in playing Dark Souls 3, I'm going to still play it as part of the Donathon. That's, because that was the game that was voted for, but it is... Okay, we're, like, right there. Hey, put it up, put it up. But it will harm, like, it will harm the streams that I'm just, like, not interested, if I'm just not vibing with the game at all. Okay, let's... Okay, let's see, find this treasure. This sounds like we're right next to it. Okay, we got anything? We got something? We did get something. Oh, okay. 200 rupees. Dang, that's good. Turn it that way. I hope I'm going the right way. It's too soon for us to venture this direction. We should sail directly to our next destination. Oh, right. Sleeps has got it. Gotta head out myself. Meeting up with Mom for 4th of July family time thing. Enjoy the weekend wins. Thank you. Thanks, Sleepless. Have a good rest of your day. Next time I will... Remind me of the next time you're in a stream to tell you how I feel so far about, I befriended the second prettiest girl in class. Because I did actually start watching this week. Oh, right. I need to change the direction of the wind. Sleep says, I'll ask more on Sunday, but what's the quick opinion? Sleepless, you've basically just given me my it's like the for me, Sleepless, you get recommending me this anime is like the equivalent of someone dropping a bag of cocaine on a drug addict's doorstep. Oh, looks we got it rain again. So I'm sorry to have enabled your addiction. Oh, don't be. It's an addiction. There are much worse addictions I could have. It helps me get through the work week. So I look forward to the whole thing on Sunday. Yeah, I will have. I mean, I'm gonna try to watch more either tonight or tomorrow. So might even be able to finish it. We'll see. Well, I'll just have to see if I can. Okay, we're going southward. That's Dragon Roost Island over there. Maybe we need to go here? That looks to be a bigger island. There is a bit more you have to do with, like, managing the boat and getting it to its next location compared to just, like, having Link hop on a horse and, like, right, what do you want now? It's too soon for us to venture this direction. We should sail directly to our next destination. Ha! Okay, fine. Okay, so what I was about to cut, like, on the one hand, there's, like, not as much you have to do. Like, it's just, like, hop on the horse and ride to your next location. Which you can kind of easily tell because it's like, hey, you need to go to Lava Mountain. Look for the mountain with all the lava on it. But so that is a bit like more simpler and makes like the process of getting from locations like flow. It makes the process of getting to the next location flow faster. But I do like the whole feeling here because it does feel a bit like. It does, like, there is the extra mechanics that you have here of, like, okay, you need to, like, hop on the ship, you need to set the sail, you need to have, like, set the wind, you need to magically control the wind in order to go in the direction you want. And you have to, like, keep an eye out for the surrounding, for the horizon, and guess at where you need to go. That does make it, like, that does get me more involved in, like, actually search and, like, looking for the next location. Rather than just, like, pointing onto it in a map. Rather just, like, looking for it on a map and then, like, rather than just looking for it on a map. And just, like, getting closer to that location. I do wish when I got closer to a location that I'm not supposed to go to, instead of the King of Red Lions going, no, no, don't go there. I wish it would just, like, have some sort of, like, barrier or something that said, like, you can't... Something that, like, said it without having the game explicitly say it, that you can't go here yet. That's usually what would happen in, like, the other Zelda games, is, like, there'd be, like, you need an item to get beyond some sort of barrier, which is blocking you from the next area, or from the next locale you need to get to. Or there'd be, like, a bridge out, and, you can't go over the bridge, so you'd have to, like, wait for it to get... It wouldn't get fixed until you completed the previous dungeon. I'm guessing this is the next? Let's check here, okay. I'm guessing that's Tingle... Okay, Tingle's Tower. Okay, so it's right next to the island with the windmills. I guess I'll go there at some point. Yeah, I do think sailing in the wide ocean is like a pretty cool thing. Is like a pretty cool way to do this. But I can also see how like this could be improved upon to make it even more interesting. Because it is a giant, big, vast. There is like a lot of nothing out here except for the places except for like some place you can go to. Yes, do you not see what rises up from the horizon? That is where you must go, Link. The Forest Haven. Forest Haven. It may appear as though this is but a great tree rising far above the ocean's surface. But it is a sacred place. Inside this grotto you will find the spirit of the earth, the great Deku Tree. You must speak with the Deku Tree and receive from him the sacred gem known as Farore's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached this most sacred of sanctuaries. Go forth with caution, Link. What did I just say?
Look, I just tripped a little bit, okay? It's not that big a deal.
I literally told you to be careful.
Look, Look, it's a little slippery, okay? I'm fine.
Frickin' kids are dang slipping everywhere. You got a Boko Baba seed. Okay. I'm getting a lot of spoils. Oh, there's beetles. Okay, nope. You know, I probably shouldn't be cutting down so many plants in the Forest Haven. The great Deku Tree probably wouldn't appreciate it. Oh, there's another one. Do I need to sidle along here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let me see if I can use the grappling hook on anything. Aha! Dang it. Okay, so I need to get to that little island. Oh, I'm gonna fall that way, aren't I? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fall. Nope. No, 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 no. Dang it. Alright. We've got a little less than an hour and a half left on the stream, so... No, 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 no. Dang it, I didn't want to go there. But yeah, I'll be back with more of this on Sunday, and then that'll be the last... Sunday will be the last Wind Waker stream for a little bit. Because after that, I'm going to return to playing Dark Souls 3 for the Donathon. And then after the... after my schedule changes, yeah, I'll plan on... Well, okay, after my schedule changes and I'm able to stream a little bit more because of my work shifts, change, I'll plan on doing like one smaller stream for the Donathon during the week, and then one bigger stream during the week. And I'll first return to God Hand because I do need to get back to that game and beating it. And I think like 1 or 2 big streams will let me beat that game. But after God Hand's done, then I'll come back to Wind Waker. I wonder if I could use the grappling hook to pull them out of here. No, 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 hey, no, come on. Well, alright then. Maybe I should just try blocking it with the shield. Dang it. Hooray! Yeah, playing this on stream is making me want to play more Zelda, making me want to play more Zelda. Which is kind of how I felt after while playing Twilight Princess, that like, dang, this is such an enjoyable time, now I want to play more Zeldas. But for right now, next Zelda would have, I'd have to play some of these Zeldas off stream. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, damn it. Let's go up here. Right. Let's try up here. Oh, I did? Okay, so in addition to starting I Made Friends with the Second Prettiest Girl in Class, which was... I did also decide that while still watching through Kamen Rider Double, I would just go ahead and start watching Futopia. Which, that's the anime sequel... Okay, that's... It's an anime adaptation of the manga sequel to Kamen Rider Double. That is one of the things... And that is, like, one of the things I plan on... That I'm planning on... That was one of the things I planned on watching for Super Robot Wars Y, because Kamen Rider Double is being featured in Super Robot Wars Y. And it's really because of the anime. It's really because of that Futopia getting an anime. And I mean, I've already watched through Kamen Rider Double and Futopia, so like rewatching through them was just it really wouldn't affect much for me to watch through Futopia again before I finish Kamen Rider Double. And I mean, Double's 50 episodes. So far, we've only had one season of Futopia, although I wouldn't mind if we got more. I would rather like if we got more, because so far, yeah, so far, the anime of Futopia is like the really only available way to get it. Like you can't there's no officially released version of the manga in English to read. There's no officially released version of the manga to read, and like efforts to fan translate the manga, so far they haven't been going well. I mentioned one of the previous streams that like the only fan translation that I've seen, which is the one that I think is the most widely shared one, is like that one skips around chapters a lot. Like it skips from like chapter 10, it does like chapter 1 through 10, then skips to like chapter 50, and then like after chapter 56 skips to like chapter 175. It skips around a lot, unfortunately. So it looks like so unfortunately so far the only reliable way to watch or read the sequel to Kamen Rider Double. One of the few times a Kamen Rider season has gotten like a full-on like sequel series, even if it is an anime instead of a manga/anime instead of a tokusatsu. Sadly, the anime is really the only way to like watch it for now. Which I do think I am sad about, because after rewatching Futopia, I think I would rather prefer to read the manga. It's I believe it's Studio Kai. They did a decent job. They didn't do a bad job. They did a pretty decent job with adapting the manga into anime. It's just they were a little bit held back. I'm not sure if it was like a little bit held back, but that's why I'd like to read the anime or read the manga to compare. It's like it does feel like they were a little limited in some respects. Wait, no. Dang it, how do I climb up again? That's not it. Like, watching Kamen Rider Double and Futopia right next to each other, it's very noticeable how not as animated the characters are in the anime compared to how they are in the tokusatsu. Like, part of the charm of Double is like how very comedic a lot of the characters in Double are. Like, it's a detective show, but it's it's a detective show, and it does have some very serious parts to its stories. But it's like one of those. It's a series that really showcases a lot of the strength of Kamen Rider, like the Kamen Rider shows, in that they can like effortlessly switch between. A lot of great Kamen Rider seasons can effortlessly switch between being really silly one moment and really serious the next. There, okay, I need to hold R. Get up here. Okay. He's there. Nope. Thought there would be something up here. Damn it. Oh, okay, I need to get... I guess let me just try landing in that pool in front of me then, and hoping that it doesn't, and hope that the water doesn't carry me back down here again. Damn it. Okay, come on, get up here. No. Come on. Ah, damn it. Not again. I made it over there once. I can do it again. Yeah, alright. Why is it not... I thought for certain that I was getting in the right look. I was swinging it in the right direction. Okay. Well, let's try. Maybe try from here. There. Okay. I just need to get. I just need to hook it from the right direction. Let's see if I can get this one. Yeah, let's hope this doesn't... Oh, thank goodness. Okay, this one doesn't carry. This one didn't wash me away. I mean, this looks kind of similar to... This looks kind of similar to that forested area in Outset Isle. So I wonder if this is actually related to there. I mean, they are two forests, so it makes sense that they both look like forests. Actually, this one looks more like a jungle. What the heck? Duh. Why does that tree have teeth? I know that's a Deku tree, but why does it have teeth? I don't need a I don't want to see a tree with teeth. Oh. No, I've still got a fairy in there, so... I thought that might be a fairy, but no, it's... That looks more like a ball of light, which these fairies in this game don't look like. Holo's Forest Potion Shop. Okay. Come on, Link, climb up. Link, why can't you... Why won't he climb up? It's right in front of him. Okay, I guess not. I guess no potions for me then. Ew. Ew. I'm honestly more terrified of the, I'm honestly more terrified of the giant tree with teeth than I am of the jellies. Wait, what are they? Someone's trying to say something to me.
Hey!
What are you doing, Link? Quickly, must jolt those strange creatures out of the Deku Tree's face. Do you not know how to knock them down? Alright, alright, alright. Well, I thought I needed to use this, but... Well, can't climb up the tree, doesn't look like. You can't climb up the tree. Let me try walking in here again, I guess. Nope. Still can't climb up here. Yeah, still can't get up there, so nope. Oh, it's happening again. Okay. So that's gonna happen. So I have to do something in here.
Anything I can grab onto. Oh, what is it now?
Hey!
Yeah, I know how to. Well, I'm trying to see if I have anything that can knock them down. I don't have any bombs, and that probably wouldn't be a good idea to use. I don't have a bow. Can't reach him with the sword. Anything I can... Nope. Nothing I can grab onto there, nothing there. Oh, maybe I can use the wind to knock them down. Yeah, let me see if I can use the wind to knock them down. There's no wind for you to conduct. Never mind. Nope. There's got to be something I can do. I don't think using any bait is going to help me. I can't go in there. Yeah, I keep using the grappling hook because that's my first thought, but... Nope, that doesn't do anything. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna look this up because I got no clue. It seems like there's some item I'm supposed to use. It seems like there's an item I'm supposed to use, but I don't have it. So... Okay, so I have to roll into it. I wouldn't think that's what I should do, but okay. You don't have to do that, I know. Oh, another one. Okay, so it got back on there. There, okay, that did it. You're welcome.
I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. That longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. I am the guardian spirit of this forest haven, the Deku Tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the book who speaks, who led you to this place?
Dang, everyone knows the King of Red Lions.
Oh, it is true. And you come here because you've needed the pearl of the goddess?
I guess so.
I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters have begun to congregate in the regions around my woods. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Aurochs, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves.
They know what Link's gonna do to them in Tears of the Kingdom.
What do you call yourself, Link? Well then, Link...
What do you call yourself, Link? Well then, Link, these are the Koroks, the spirits of the forest. Once upon a time, long ago, the Koroks took on human forms. When they came to live on the sea, they took these shapes.
Oh, so it is interesting that these are, like, officially, like, the same Koroks as, like, the kids from Ocarina of Time. It's just their forms changed because they left those woods.
Now they fear people, but to me they will ever be my cherished little children. As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that Koroks hold but once every year, which is about to begin. I shall grant the pearl to you once the ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but the ceremony is not completed soon and ill fate could befall us. Of course it will. So let it begin. Are you ready, my children?
Nope! We are not, oh great Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It's Makar! Makar!
What is the matter, Linder? You and Makar are always late.
No, it's not that, oh great Deku Tree. Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods.
What? The Forbidden Woods? What? But those woods are forbidden. That's why they're called the Forbidden Woods.
I told him to be careful, but still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it...
Foolish little Makar. Think you have heard all this? The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hallowed island of our forest haven. Those woods, they are forbidden. The whole region is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems they have taken a charge of the forest named Makar. That's why you're here. The King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me?
But great Deku Tree, people can't fly through the air.
Yes, thank you, child. You are right. It's not impossible to enter those woods from the sea, is it? Link, I would guess from your size that you are heavier than my Korok children. Yet I think we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky.
Well, you don't have to yell at me.
Forgive me, Link, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there?
I guess I don't really have a choice. Maybe now is when I can go through here?
Hello, swordsman. You seem to be in high spirits. As for me, I'm using the fruit of the forest to create potions. I'm called Hollow. I wish I could create a potion that would help you, swordsman, but the ones I have here only seem to work on my fellow Koroks. I know. If you can somehow gain magic power, swordsman, then you will surely need a potion that can replenish it. And if I could get the right ingredients, I might be able to make a potion for you. Oh, but I haven't seen the ingredients that help recover magic power here in the forest. If I had seeds from the flower monsters in the Forbidden Woods, then maybe I could make a potion for you. Do you know about those seeds? Still can't climb up there. This place is worthless so far. Alright, so we gotta get up there. We Koraks pass most of our days far away from our sacred forest haven, raising many new trees to foster a healthy forest on the many islands of the Great Sea. Today's day we are to return to our home for our annual ceremony. But poor Makar. Please, great swordsman, please save our brother Makar. Can I climb up? No, can't climb up there. Well, that answers that question. Oh, okay. Do you know about this flower? It's called the Baba Bud. You can stand in front and tilt to jump into it. Babas have a peculiar habit of shooting you up into the air after you jump into them, so you can use them to jump to hard to reach places. Okay, I need to jump into that now. Guessing the angle is like very difficult. Yeah, okay, guessing the angle of that is going to be very difficult. Okay, so over here? No. You can't even see, like, the next bulb you're supposed to jump to. Nope. Okay, this is gonna get... Yeah, this is... Yeah, I really can't tell what direction I'm jumping in. It keeps changing camera angles upon... It keeps changing camera angles when I go in here. Oh, come on. Damn it. Okay, I guess there was no other bulb to jump into there. Nope. Oh my gosh. Come on, come on. Okay, there. Gotta be kidding me. There. Nope. No. Nope, no, 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 no. Ah, damn it. There. Alright, I think maybe I can get there now. Yay! But now I have to jump through all these. Wow, you're quite good at that, Mr. Knight. You just keep doing that until you get all the way to the top. If you shoot out facing the wrong direction, don't panic. If you don't tilt in any direction, you'll land safely back in the baba bud. Okay, I need to use a grappling hook here. There. Let me see if I can get to that. I don't know if I can. I feel like I'm gonna run out of distance. Okay, there. That's a long way down. Alright, but I'm almost that leaf. A long distance to go to get a leaf, considering that I'm in an area where I'm surrounded by leaves. Got the deco leaf. Set it and use it with... Okay. Plant your feet on the ground and use it to blow blasts of air at objects and enemies. You can also jump in the air and use your magic power to drift on the currents of the wind. Swordsman, over here! Please, you must fly from here fly from there to here using your deku leaf. Alright. Oh, but I have magic power. Okay. But I gotta be careful though, so that I don't fall and die. Very good, Mr. Swordsman. You already mastered using the deco leaf, but since you're so much heavier than we are, you can't fly very far, can you? How unfortunate. Well, anyway, this is the exit that leads to the Forbidden Woods, where our brother Makar is being held. Please take care of him. Okay, we got about 40 minutes left, so... Oh. Those are some forbidden woods, all right. Okay, let me save. Let me actually set another save state here. Okay, I'm going to take another short break. Then when I get back, I'll play through this. We've only got about, like, less than 40 minutes left, so not much left longer in the stream. But I will be back on Sunday. I will be able to stream on Sunday. And at that point, I'm going to play more. There'll be more Zelda.
Okay, so really just about 30 minutes left in the stream. I'm guessing I need to get to that. Oh no, I'm losing magic very quickly. I jumped at the wrong time. I jumped. Uh-oh. No. Wait, what? Oh. I had to restore my magic. So I've lost... Oh, gosh. So I have to... Wait, how do I get... So I need to find a way... Well, let me talk to that Korok over there. Oh, no. I thought I could maybe just keep flying after... Because it's a leaf. But apparently I killed the leaf by not having enough magic. Congratulations, Swordsman. It appears you finally got the Deku Leaf. That you're looking at your home to the Forbidden Woods. My power is trapped somewhere within. You have to float over the entrance here using Deku Leaf. But when you're flying the Deku Leaf, you're at the mercy of the wind. If it doesn't carry you, it'll fall to the sea below land. Do I have to head all... Oh my gosh. Do I have to head all the way back down here? Or do I have to head down here in order to, like, find some way of restoring my magic and then go all the way back up? Use magic jars in the vase or so be sure to... Okay. Oh boy. There, okay. That'll restore my magic. Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna have to, like, jump all the way back down there and maybe go to that potion shop to restore my magic. Okay, let's try using the Wind Waker. Can I switch it to... There, okay, that way. So I can only switch it in one of 4 directions right now. Oh, come on. Dang it, come on. Come on. Nice jar, sir, but it looks like you've already mastered using your Deku Leaf. What a quick study! The first thing you should do is cut the grass while you replace your magic power. The entrance to the Fort Buddha is at a much higher level than the entrance to the Forest Haven. In order to get up such a high place, you have to catch the swirling updraft. You have to time your jump just right so that the wind will fill your Deku Leaf and carry you to the updraft, giving you the lift you need. Once you're floating on high, just let the wind take you to the entrance to the woods. So, where's that updraft? There it is. I'll need to jump into it. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Wait, no! Come on! Oh, thank goodness. But that cost me half of my magic. Oh, shit. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, come on! No! No! Damn it! I was right there. Yeah. Okay. That's the F-draft I needed. I've only got so much magic left. Not a lot. Hooray, I made it. So this whole dungeon is probably going to require me using the big leaf. Ah, evil pine cones. And... oh, wait, no. So I'm definitely not gonna get... Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna get that far into the dungeon. Into this dungeon tonight. I'll have to continue with this on... on Sunday, but we'll see how far I can get. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be dealing with a bunch of these things throughout this dungeon, aren't I? Alright, what'd I get? Okay. Green arrows when you visit, flashing areas your current location. Okay. Oh, there's so much... Whenever I kill one of these monster souls, it drops so much stuff. But I never have enough time to get everything. Right now... Okay, so yeah, we got... Oh, I just realized... Thanks to Ouija's following, I'm back up to 692 followers, so... Only about 8 away from 700. No, right. So I can't get those vines above it, so I can't really... Yeah. Can't get those vines above it. Maybe I can use this. There we go. Oh, not more. Dang it, not more of these. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna have to do. Well, that one goes all the way to the ground. I don't think I want that one yet. Okay, how about this one? Or should I go for this one? Maybe go a little bit lower? There, okay. Oh, dang it. See, I'm gonna be doing this a lot. I guess this is good practice. I mean, this is good practice for when I eventually replay through Breath of the Wild. Someone saw that. Some developer on this saw this and thought. Some developer of Breath of the Wild saw this and thought, I'm gonna make an entire game where you do this. Just this. Uh-oh. Okay, no, I need to grab one of those walnuts and hit it with it. Or maybe a stick will do? Maybe a stick will do. That was not the button I should have hit. Gosh dang it. Okay, so, yeah, let me try grabbing the stick again. Okay, nope. Let me see if I can aim myself directly. Nope. Guess that doesn't work. Okay, well, I should maybe be able to... I wonder, this might take up magic, now that I think about it. Okay, it doesn't seem to. No. Do I need to carry the walnut in from... I guess maybe I need to carry a walnut in from the previous room into here. Well, I guess let me go grab it then. No, can't get up there. Oh wait, no, I know what to do. Okay. Where's that stick I had? That's better. Okay. All that for a Knight's Crest. Gosh dang it. I was hoping that would be an item that would be important. Does that mean I didn't need to come down here then? I guess that means I didn't need to come down here then. Well, let's see if I can get over here. Okay, nothing over there. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I thought that with that treasure, like that treasure chest would be important, like have a key inside of it. Because that was like the whole the focus of this whole room, and that was the only thing beyond this door. Nope. Okay, wrong direction.
Gosh dang it. Okay, over there. That was too soon. Damn it. I need to do it when I'm at the top of the jump. Okay, let's try this again. So, over to there. So, that's the door that leads here. Maybe over here? Okay, so I need to go up, not down. Oh, well, that damaged me, but the bomb got them as well. And that means I don't have to deal with that door. And that's open up that door. Can he not? Why is he not going through there? Okay, there. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Oh boy. Go, okay, sure, just steal it from him. Okay, can I steal anything else from them? I guess I just can't attack those things just yet. Okay, I got that. Okay, I need to get up here. Well... Okay, there we go. Can they fly up here? They can fly up here. That's bad. Okay, well, I wonder why that didn't work on them before. There, okay, that works. Dang it. Okay, I do not want to drop down here. Oh, dang. Gosh dang it. Wait, what? Oh. There, okay, that works. Oh, damn it. Well, I walked right into that. Well, maybe I need to use the leaf on them? Nope. Okay, that's not gonna work. That works. Alright, so need to go over here. There we go. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Okay. I didn't fully jump what I should have. I couldn't tell if that thing was about to go away or not. Alright, so I actually need a key for this door. And... okay, let's go over here. Oh, well, that didn't work. There we go. So, what's through here? Something definitely in here. Something that doesn't like me being in here. Well, that now I know what those evil pine cones do. Okay, it looks like there's a treasure chest down there. Come on, there. Okay, let's see what's in here. No, okay. Okay, and... well, it's almost time to end the stream, but I mean, I don't have work tomorrow. Oh. Maybe I could go a little bit longer and actually beat this dungeon tonight. Yeah, I might do that. Just go a little bit longer and just go ahead and beat this dungeon tonight. I'm already pretty good ways into it. Oh, good, the compass. That didn't do anything. Okay, so... dang, these vines are even resistant to the bombs. Dang. Okay, so... no. Darn, I can't sneak around them there. No. Maybe I do need to throw the bomb. Or maybe blow it?
You might be able to throw it. Okay, nope. If I can just get a little bit farther. That got that door, but how do I get to it now? No, can't go there. Yeah, I think I will go a little bit longer. We're almost at 8 p.m. However, I'm like a pretty good way into this dungeon, so why not just go ahead and like play through it. That's trying to push me back towards there. Okay, no wait. There is a path I can take around here. Ooh, ow. Damaged by my own greed, once again. Okay, nope, not there. Dang it. Oh, good. Okay, what can I find in here? Well, that's the key I need. Okay. I'll take it. Okay, so let's keep going. Oh, just a little. Okay, so just a little reminder. Thanks to TechWiz's donation earlier, we have passed the $800 donation goal for the Donathon. And even though I'm not playing Dark Souls 3 right now, every donation will count towards the Donathon. So if you'd like to see me play more Dark Souls 3, well, please consider donating. Any subs, bits, or gifted subs or direct donations will add every dollar donated through subs, bits, gift subs, or direct donations will add another dollar. Will add another life to the playthrough, and that means more lives I have to play through Dark Souls 3. So if you're able to, please consider donating. Also, it will count towards our donation goals, which the current donation goal, since we reached D&D Solo Adventures, the next donation goal is now the $900 donation goal, which is Sonic Adventure, playing through Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. All right, I need to take this down. So yeah, if you're able to, please consider donating. But if you're not able to or don't feel like donating, that's totally fine. And thank you for watching. Okay, so this actually, me playing this game is one of the donation goals for the Donathon. Playing through Wind Waker for the first time. Okay, I need to get to... I might be able to get up to... Let's just go ahead and leave this room. I'm gonna have to deal with those things again, okay. Okay, everything's after me in here. Well, these woods are forbidden for a reason. Oh, dang it. I almost... Okay, let me just go ahead and use this small key to see what's back here. I don't like these things. Hopefully I can get over here before that. Oh. Dang it, that's not what I wanted. Okay, let's make it move a little bit faster. And get through here before I have to deal with those things again. What the heck? Yeah, gosh. Yeah, okay, got him. Oh, damn it. Alright, that's two... That's 2 more cocoons for those spiky enemies. Okay. You gotta be kidding. Okay. Alright. Oh. Nope. Oh, thank you. Okay, so it just gotta knock them to the ground and then take him out. I was wondering if I could knock this down. Nope. Okay, let's try... There. Okay, that's the door way out of here. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go through this doorway first. Ew. Mothra? No, that's more in Batra. Dang it. Ah, doesn't like strong winds. Come on. Okay, there. Got him. Alright. I don't know if that was the mini-boss. That really just felt like a stronger enemy. So, which means this could just be... Well, this might not be I might not get a dungeon item because I already have the leaf. Oh, never mind. Got a boomerang. Target up to 5 objects at once. Okay. Well, that's going to make dealing with all those flying enemies a bit easier. Wait, actually, let me get... There you go. Oh, okay. Well, now that I've got the boomerang, I'm definitely, like, halfway through this dungeon now. So yeah, even though... Yeah, I'll go until I beat this dungeon. Oh, I thought I could actually knock these down. Okay, no, I can just cut them. And now I know how to deal with these things. So... Oh boy. I feel like those gonna spawn a lot of those jelly monsters, a lot of those slimes. Okay, there. Probably gonna regret going down there to that level. Right? Yeah, I'm probably gonna regret going down there a little bit later. I got another joy pendant. Yay. Okay, let me then go... Okay, let me take another short break. And then I need to get some more water. And when I get back, I can finish this dungeon. Okay. Now then. I'm guessing what I need to do... This giant plant's gonna be very unhappy about this. But I can live with that. I do kind of like this idea of... I do really like this whole thing of, like, giving you an item... Or giving you an item for the dungeon before you start the dungeon, and then giving you a second item, like, halfway through the dungeon. Alright, let me try to land here. No, let me try to land... Come on. Come on. Come on. I'd like to get some... I'd like to get some more magic from my leaf. Oh, damn it. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Okay, what's through here? Oh, boy. Oh, two of them! Ah, okay. Those bugs are disgusting. Okay, there. Why do you keep giving me joy pendants? Can't you give me, like, more rupees? I know I haven't spent them on anything, but, like, I'd rather have money than pendants. Oh, this is the area where I dropped all the... Okay, this is where I dropped all these... Well, all those walnuts. This is below where I dropped all those walnuts. Oh, I need to get the big key. Well, where is the big key, then? Okay, let me go back through here, I guess. Let me get the big key. I just hope those two bigger bugs don't pop out again. Do not want to have to deal with them again. Well. Figured there'd be something here, but okay, maybe. Oh, there's something here. All right. Oh, I was hoping that would blow them into the water, into the... Gosh dang these things. Okay, even being in that water doesn't hurt them. Maybe the boomerang can deal with them? Nope. Okay, let me run away from these things. Gosh dang it. Gosh, take, there's so many things here. Ah. This is... I can see why... I can definitely see why these woods are forbidden. Too many things that I don't want grabbing me through here. Or in here. Really? These things actually... These things actually, like... So those will follow... Those will still stay stuck to you. As you go through doors. That's... I guess that's good enough. Alright. Now... I guess let me knock this down. Well, it blew it up. I still need to find that... I need to find that boss key. Having the boomerang makes dealing with these things a lot easier. Yeah, having the boomerang makes dealing with those things so much easier. Okay, so I need to go... Okay, so that's just normal water. I thought that might be poisonous forest water. Well, it does use up my stamina trying to get through it, so... Come on. Okay, fine. Dang it. Okay, let me get rid of that. Okay, a little to the right. Nope, that was... Yeah, I did that the wrong time. Okay, back here. There we go. What happens if I blow... I'm guessing that I need... Wait, no. Is this not working? Okay. How about that one? Gosh dang it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well. Okay, that's how I get out of here. See, I need to drop the bomb down there. And yeah, I need... Okay, and then after... Maybe this is how I get the boss key? Yeah, this might be how I get the boss key. Did I do it? That did it. Nope. Alright. Yeah, hopefully this is the boss key. Oh, dang it. Ow. Nope, that's a treasure chart. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, I know how the treasure chart works, game. So there was really no point to me being here. I guess I did get a treasure chart, but well, all right then. Where is? So there's that door down there I went through. Oh wait, maybe I can use this leaf again. Oh great. Can I not? I thought I could maybe use this to... Okay, yeah. Thankfully, thankfully using the leaf to, like, blow up, to blow air. Thankfully that doesn't take up, use up any of my magic. That would be a problem. Right, I think that's the... Alright. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh dang it. Maybe this is where I can get the boss key? Okay, this is definitely where I can get the boss key, but I'm gonna have to open this up first. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay, no. It won't go around that tree. In that case, I need to do it this way. This way, come on. Highlight. Why isn't it highlighting? Okay, there. Or not. There. Alright. Yeah, that's gotta be the boss key. Yeah. Yourself on your map. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, dang it. Did that kill him? Okay, it did. Dang, so you can find so much money by putting these monstrous souls.
Right. Now... Oh. Okay, well, how do I get rid of these things? Maybe... No, maybe if I try... I thought that would get rid of them, but... No. No. Yeah, it just goes through them. It doesn't even... Maybe I could, like... No, I can't glide over them. They're right in front of the door. Oh, okay, I need to go there. Well... Oh, I need to use... Nope, dang it. Okay, that's how I get out of here. There's gonna be more bugs in here, aren't there? Yes, there are. Oh. At least that gets rid of them. Okay, so I need to get back up. Okay, I just need to ride this updraft, I guess. Yeah, let me just ride this updraft and I'll get out of here. Why can I not... Oh. Okay, what I need to do then instead is... Dang it. Okay, I thought maybe I could just open the leaf and, like, fly up. But no. That's it. That's not... There, okay. So, where is that? Okay, there's a door on the right side of the room. I need to get to that. And... No, okay, that's the room I went through before. So don't need to go there. I need to go higher. Can I go... Oh, there we go.
Okay, so let's get up here. I don't know. Okay. Not there. Is there a way for me to get over? I think I kind of destroyed the one way for me to get over there, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go back through here. And then after getting through here, let me try... Yeah, you just stay in the water. Let me just try to get out of here. There, okay. Oh, not you again. Just freaking die already. Oh my gosh, am I stuck in this? Okay, there, I'm done dealing with that. Hooray. Okay, that's them dead. And we get over here. Okay, there's... Let me try going through that door. What? Again? But I already got through here. Why is the door... Oh, that's right. This is where I got the boomerang, so I guess I just have to open this with the boomerang every time I go through here. Alright. Okay, where to next then? Well, if that door didn't work... I feel like I am forgetting about a far simpler route to get to... I feel like I'm forgetting about a far simpler route to get to the boss room door, but... Okay, let's try this way. Which means I have to knock all these down again. You have to knock all these down. Alright. Now I need to get over there. Now I need to go over there. How did I do that last time? No, nothing up there. I should probably take a look at the map. Okay, that's the second floor. Yep. That's right above there. Maybe go down here? Well, this leads me back to here. And one floor above where I need to be. me check to see. Is this... Okay, they think maybe this might be the door. Yeah, that's right, because this is where the room, this is the room where I had to fight those two bugs. I'd like to get a bit more magic before I guess let me deal with these things so I can maybe get some more magic. There, okay. Well. Whatever was in those nuts, I lost them. There, okay. Excuse me, gosh. What's going on? Why is the quality, what's the stream quality suddenly dropping? Oh, that's the case. I better get through here quickly. Okay. Well, I definitely need a little bit more health before I... That's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Okay, now let's get through here. Oh, I forgot to get rid of that one little... Oh, never mind. They're gone. Alright. Who am I dealing with now? Oh, hello. I forgot that I forgot that I was even in here in order to find you. Oh, great. Oh, dang it. Okay, well... Okay, so I thought I needed to attack these things, but I need to just get away from them. Okay, there's like one more. Dang it. Ow. Okay, is there any pots I can use to heal myself? I'm not seeing any. There. Okay, let me equip, because I am low on health, let me equip the fairy to here, because I don't think I'm going to need the grappling hook for right now. Yeah, I'm gonna need that fairy. Oh, come on. Oh, I've like got like half a heart left, dang it. Did I get them? Okay, I got them. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that looks exactly like one of the Koroks from Tears of the Kingdom. And excuse me, Breath of the Wild. And I know, like, all the Koroks, like, the Korok designs from Breath of the Wild are, like, they were definitely taking from this game's version of the Korok. But I mean, like, I'm certain I've seen that exact Korok with that exact look and, like, exact face pattern at some point in Breath of the Wild.
Swordsman, are you the one who rescued me? You have my thanks. When all went dark around me, I thought my time on the earth was over. But why are you here, swordsman? What, the great Deku Tree sent you? Oh, that's right, today's the day of our annual ceremony. Oh, I'm in trouble, I shouldn't be here. I must get out of here immediately.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, now I can... Let me re-equip this then. Alright, let's get out of here, Makar. Oh, good. These carry them out, too. That helps me out.
Oh, Makar, you've returned safely.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry, great Deku Tree. I know you warned us many times, but still I did not listen. How could I know that the woods were forbidden for a reason?
Don't worry, Makar, you're safe now. Just be more careful from now on. You've done well, Link. I must thank you for your brave deeds. Here is that which I have promised you. Please accept it.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to get Nehru's Pearl next.
It is my hope that this pearl shall lead you to a fair destiny. All is well, Makar. Do not cry. Please, play your songs for me as you always do.
Oh, that's right. We must begin our ceremony soon before the day ends. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Let the ceremony begin. Oh, great, Link. As my thanks to you, I shall play even harder than I normally do. I hope you enjoy it.
Dang, you can really play on that. That was overall a pretty good dungeon.
Great Deku Tree, this year you have once again produced some splendid seeds. With these seeds, we will continue to spread new forests across the Great Sea. Let's go, Koroks, to the sea! See you all next year! Take care! Farewell, great swordsman. May the sword winds of change bring us together again someday.
Okay. Let me find a good place. Let me get my way out of here. And that'll be it. I'm glad I did. Yeah, I'm glad I went an extra hour. So that I could go ahead and beat this dungeon. That makes 3 dungeons beaten. Although I don't know how many are in this game. Probably... Maybe... Ow. What the heck? Do you mind? Yeah, probably like 7 or 8. Yeah, 7 or 8's usually... 7 or 8 dungeons is the usual number of dungeons for a Zelda game. So yeah, 7 or 8. Well, I have to revisit... I'm going to have to revisit Forsaken Fortress at some point to save Link's sister, so... That's definitely something that's going to happen. Oh. The mailbox is excited.
Good evening, letters for Link. We have 1 letter. Here is your letter.
Dear Link, if you had leave this letter, it could only be you have peeked into one of our many post boxes. I am indebted to you. I am very sorry that I let you leave without thanking. Please take my heartfelt apology along with my thanks. We can't do much else to help you, but we can at least do this. If we can get any letters or parcels for you, we'll deliver them to a post box near you. If you see any wiggling post boxes, please look inside them. I suppose you have a long way to go before your perilous journey is done. I have included a gift for you with my letter in the hope that it might help you. Please accept this small token. I look forward to the day we meet again. May fortune fill your wings, from Kamali's father. Oh, okay.
Oh, this place too has been attacked by Ganon. Could he already be regaining his power? Look, you must get the remaining pearl. It lies in a place northwest of here. We must set sail immediately.
Very impatient this boat is. Okay, but that's actually where I'm gonna have to call it for the night. Cause yeah, I went a full hour later than I usually do. So that I could beat that dungeon. And I'll be back on Sunday with another 6-hour stream of Wind Waker. This time with no Final Fantasy II or talking about Tokon trailers in order to distract from the Wind Waking. And then after that, that'll be the last Wind Waker stream for a little bit, because then after that I'm gonna have to get back to playing Dark Souls 3 for the Donathon. But still, I think yeah, between the previous stream, this stream, and the next stream, I think I'll get pretty far into this game before I have to stop for a little bit. So we're gonna go raid Farting Tart. Y'all have a good rest of y'all's night. Have a good weekend, and I hope I can see you on Sunday. Night, everyone.